Well, we started off having a beautiful sunny morning. Now things are cooling off. Get this shit. Just like yesterday. Day before, in fact, last 5 days. 4 days, 5 days. Spraying us, and fucking spraying us. You know? They just won't fucking quit. Look at that shit. Every single fucking thing up there is a gem cloud. There's no single cloud in the sky. That's all just fucking genocidal shit. Fuck you. Fuck you cunts that are doing this. Fucking, I hope there's a special place in hell for you fucking murdering cunts.
It's cool, look at your views. Just so you solo watch, just give these chops to you. Your thoughts on you, let's be approved. No right of sex on dress, that shit and auto-tune. Here's some genocide on a Monday. Very Epstein files on the red tape. I ain't gonna reach on the God is upon me. Like, ooh, rain on a Sunday. They call me Repro Taylor Swift, cause I give a shit, selling fit for clicks. If the world goes up in smoke, is this some kind of joke? It's cool.
Do you want to play a prize game?
Sure.
Pick a coffee, win a prize.
Go ahead, put it in anyone you want. Anyone you want. Put it in anyone you want. Go for it. Go for it. Go for it. Go for it. That one there. Okay, pick one you didn't win. Pick up. Eliminate one you didn't win. Pick one up. Pick that one there. Lift it up. Okay, you didn't win $10. So hand me the $10. Yeah, you didn't win $10.
Okay.
But you did win what's under that one. So hand me the $10 because you did not win that.
Our guests are arriving on time to the second.
They always do. And you always act like it's a miracle.
My dear
Trump too.
when each guest is paying $50,000 for a 3-day stay on
Pedophile Island.
he or she deserves miracles.
Right, boss?
He's been saying all kinds of stuff. He's been saying, he started off with, oh, it's all a Demo-rat hoax.
No, she's given us just a very quick briefing, and in terms of the credibility of the different things that they've seen, and I would say that, these files were made up by Comey, they were made up by Obama, they were made up by the Biden, we went through years of that with the Russia hoax, with all of the different things that we had to go through. We've gone through years of it, but she's handled it very well. And it's going to be up to her. Whatever she thinks is credible, she should release. Yeah.
That's interesting because the first federal investigation into Jeffrey Epstein was launched and closed under George W. Bush like decades ago. And then a new federal investigation was launched in July 2019 when Trump was president still and was looking into him on federal sex trafficking charges. And then Epstein died while Trump was the president in August 2019. So there's not a lot of Democrat stuff there, but that's basically what he's saying now. And he's even like taking it up, saying that anyone who cares about this stuff is stupid and foolish.
You want to move past all this intrigue over the Epstein files, but I do want to ask you to clarify something you said this morning. You said this was all a hoax. Has your attorney general told you this was a hoax? What evidence have you
No,
seen?
it's not the Attorney General. No, I know it's a hoax. It's started by Democrats. It's been run by the Democrats for 4 years. You had Christopher Wray and these characters and Comey before him. And it's a bad group. It started, actually, look at the Steele dossier. That turned out to be a total hoax. The 51 agents, the intelligence, so-called intelligence agents, it was a hoax. It's all been a big hoax. It's perpetrated by the Democrats. And some stupid Republicans and foolish Republicans fall into the net. And so they try and do the Democrats' work. The Democrats are good for nothing other than these hoaxes. They're bad for policy. They're bad for picking candidates that can get elected. Like in New York, we have a communist running. He may get elected too, actually, but he'll destroy the city. No, it's I call it the Epstein hoax. It takes a lot of time and effort. Instead of talking about the great achievements, we've had a great gentleman yesterday, as you know, went on CNBC and he made the statement that Trump may go down as the greatest president of all in the United States. And instead of talking about the things we've achieved, we've had tremendous achievement. They're wasting their time with a guy who obviously had some very serious problems, who died 3-4 years ago. I'd rather talk about the success we have with the economy, the best we've ever had, and all of the things we've done, including in the Middle East. I mean, you see it. Instead, they want to talk about the Epstein hoax. And the sad part is it's people that are really doing the Democrats' work. They're stupid people. Yeah, go ahead.
And he's been tweeting about it. The radical left Democrats have hit pay dirt again. Just like with the fake and fully discredited Steele dossier, the lying 51 intelligence agents, the laptop from hell, which the Dems swore had come from Russia. No, it came from Hunter Biden's bathroom. And even the Russia scam itself, a totally fake and made up story used in order to hide crooked Hillary Clinton's big loss in the 2016 presidential election. These scams and hoaxes are all the Democrats are good at. It's all they have. They're no good at governing.
Yeah, so, wow. So, how come Epstein went to jail? What was that? And Maxwell, Gisweld or whatever. What they go to jail for nothing? Oh, God. I mean, isn't this insane? Like, they really think the majority of people will fall for fucking anything. There's no Epstein files now. Oh, get fucked. I mean, how mental is this whole thing getting? You know, it's just insanity. You know, it's idiocracy. It's like, as long as the majority who gives a fuck if you who don't buy it one bit, it doesn't matter because what are they anyway? You know, shit.
I open up my phone on a Monday morning, staring at my screen. I'm tired and a little lonely. Mr. Muskie says some shit that left her angry. Twitter wars and Gaza, man, it's overwhelming. Maybe that's how life becomes when people less important than a profit line. No one cares about your dreams, just pay your tax on time. Keep scrolling, hold me near to you now. Gender, guns, religion, and abortion rights. You better pick a tribe and hate the other side. Keep scrolling.
Did you see Taylor live?
Man-made virus, watch some millions die. Biggest profit of their lives. Here's inflation, that's your prize. This is Carmageddon. Turn on the news and meet the lies. Kim or Kanye, pick a side. Cancel culture, what a vibe. This is Carmageddon. Corporations swear they never lie. Politicians fight for life. More than war, it's genocide. It's Fashion Week, celebs lose ribs. Balenciaga has the kids. Just as Drake, he's losing beef. Kendrick killed him in his sleep. This track's about beating up your queen. While women dying doesn't cause a scene. While we're fed all these distractions, kids are killed from Israel's actions. I'ma speak my mind. Sick to death of all these crazy lies. A circus for humanity's decline. We just want a peaceful life. Give the people back their rights. And I still gotta beef. Cause Fauci's laughing and we've been asleep. And who's a liar and it's running deep. Big pharma finna eat. They a devil make 'em weak. Man-made virus, watch some millions die. Biggest profit of their lives. Here's inflation, that's your prize. This is Carmageddon. Turn on the news and eat their lies. Kim or Kanye, pick a side. Cancel culture, what a vibe. This is Carmageddon. Corporations swear they never lie. Politicians bribe for life. War and war, it's genocide. This is Carmageddon. Welcome to the chaos of the times. If you go left and I go right, pray we make it out alive. This is Carmageddon.
Yeah, played that song for a while. Good old, oh yeah, May. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's fine. Oh, Imagine Dragons. Shots. I haven't heard of that one before. What? Shots, when did that come out? 10 years ago, right. So it wasn't about the jab. I thought, why did they do a song dedicated to the shots? Anyway, yeah, can't play that. Oh, yeah. Imagine Dragons gets you killed on YouTube. Yeah, you get slaughtered. Hey, g'day, Aussie. Post anything. Splatter. Crunchy, Jim. Will. Yeah, Jeff Berwick's. I like Jeff Berwick, you know. Doesn't bother me. In fact, Max Egan irritates me more than Jeff. Max is sort of just pisses me off a bit lately. Yeah, he's just getting too repetitious or repetitive. Nothing against him, but that's weird. Why is things highlighted? Anyway, day. Oh God, what's today? Tuesday. So yes. Yeah. 7, 8, 9, day 12 of this alien flu I got that they sprayed on us. You know, like I showed earlier. You know, it's fucking. They're all having a beautiful sunny. It's just this morning. Now things are cooling off. This shit. It's just like yesterday. Day before, in fact, last 5 days. 4 days, 5 days. Spraying us. Oh, 3 months. Yeah, g'day. They just won't fucking quit. Look at that shit. Every single fucking thing up there is a gem cloud. There's no single cloud in the sky. That's all just fucking genocidal shit. Fuck you. Fuck you cunts that are doing this. Fucking, I hope there's a special place in hell for you fucking murdering cunts. Yeah, I woke up very happy seeing that this morning. Then I had the whole morning babysitting Kiva. And that was... Nah, she was okay, actually. I mean, besides having to stop her getting into absolutely everything and taking many a thing off out of her hands and knives and... Anyway, yeah, I managed to get her occupied by... I showed her the Jetsons. I thought, well, what cartoon could I actually put up with? And I thought, the Jetsons, maybe. Something old. I showed her a bit of, Roadrunner and Wile E. Coyote, a bit of the old stuff, you know what kids just to know, the new cartoons, do you? Fuck, something bit me today and it's bleeding. The vampires. Yesterday, something bites you. Oh, it's leaving fucking... Had it on this side yesterday. What the hell? Yeah, well, I'm falling apart. It's the apocalypse. I might sound better, but I don't feel better. I don't know how many fucking phases of this flu there is, but each day is a different sort of hell. And, it's just a nightmare, really. Never felt this bad ever before in my life, and Tioni's saying the same. Kiva seems to be, she's gliding through it. She was sick weeks before, and somehow she's got immunity now, and tougher than all of us. She's not sick. She's got a cough, that's about it. Anyway, I'm going to try some garlic tomorrow. Is it tomorrow? No, I got shopping coming Wednesday. I'm getting it delivered. Someone's picking me up to go shopping tomorrow, but I'm not up for it. Yeah, I think I got bitten by a spider. There's a spider that's been biting me at night. Yeah, so I've tried every single fucking thing to get rid of this flu, but nothing's working. It's driving us nuts. Tioni's getting so over it. Anyway, I went down to the shops earlier to get some tea. I ran out of tea of all things, And I can't get by without a cup of tea. I thought, can I do without a cup of tea one night, one morning? No. I went up and got some tea, and then when I got back, I forgot to shut the fucking gate. It's the first time I've ever done that. I was in the car, and I got the shopping out, and that's why I forgot the gate. Always shut the gate first, then worry about your shopping. And then I went and fed Bruno, and Bruno went out the gate and decided to go for a little walk. And I realised the gate's open. Go, oh my God, no, Bruno's out. And I'm calling Bruno. But at the same time, I didn't panic because I knew Bruno wouldn't be far. He never goes far. He's such a good boy. And a couple of minutes later, he come out of the bushes. He was just in the bush across the road exploring. And, I never have to worry about him taking off, getting lost somewhere. He knows not to go far, so... if it had been me beagle, Annie, I would have been freaking. She'll go for miles. And I did not want to... I can't exert myself at the moment. My lungs are fucked. How's COVID going? Yeah, it's really bad this time. Spraying it from the sky now, you know that. Well, yeah, they call it, whatever you want to call it. You can call it COVID, I'll call it something else, But, it's from the laboratory. Got the Jabberwocky yet? You know, that's a stupid question, Les. As if ever on earth I'd rather fucking die of this shit than get the fucking satanic, demonic Baphomet fucking serum into me. I'd rather die with pure blood, thank you. With the, you know, with Jesus still pumping in my heart. He's pure Holy Spirit blood. Yeah. Anyway, most people have had this thing say it lasts 3 weeks. 4, so week and a half now. Gianni's had it for 2.5 weeks. Kiva got it 3 weeks ago. And she got over it real quick. Well, as far as the worst part. The poor little baby, Marnie's not well, you know, she's got a rattly chest, the poor kid. And Johnny's dog's coming soon. And I'm not even well yet. And Zeke's boy, big Zeke's coming. So I've got to keep Zeke and Bruno separated. It won't be easy. I'm talking too much. Oh, Leslie loves Robert F. Kennedy. Les, don't you love his voice? Like, you know, I can listen to him give a speech for hours. In fact, I'm not in the moment. Well, he's there like RFK soon. Oh, God. It's bad enough having emphysema without a fucking flu. Fucking yeah. I was going to go to hospital, but I found out something that they'd probably keep me isolated for 3 weeks in there before they'd let me go. So when they told me that, I go, no, I'm feeling fine, actually. Yeah, I'm totally well. I don't need to go to hospital for 3 weeks. No. See you later. Don't call me again. I'm not going to fucking hospital for 3 weeks. Ever. Anyway, well, I'll put a link in for open panel soon because I'm really up for it tonight. Let someone else talk. Watch some good supernatural vids tonight. You know, get to see many of them. Oh God, here's all these cartoons I had to watch today. I watched an 11-year-old from hell, you know, shooting up a shop and shooting people. Oh God, little punk. Anyway, I'll just go to a rest for a minute. I'll put on a bit of SC, yes, you know, because I'm struggling here.
It's glorious stuff. We're going to be checking out that footage, and it's in California of all places. Plus, we got lots more dirty skank who tries to get onto a plane in booty shorts, and the airline pretty much said, "Fuck no, get off our plane, you degenerate piece of garbage." Not in so many words. Plus lots more as well. But as I always say, first up, if you want to help me out, hit the like button. And if you're new here, hit the subscribe button as well. Help me get to 290K. We're almost there because I'm struggling here. I want to give you another example of this low IQ stupidity. Check this out.
How much did you put down?
20 bands.
20 bands. How much are you paying per month?
$1,183.
How long are you financing for?
285 months.
Yes, sir, Miss Min.
I'm not sure if this is fake or not, but trust me, there are situations almost as bad as this going on a daily. People getting into bad finance deals. Look, here's a tip for everyone out there, young people especially, if you're watching this. Never finance a car. Paying cash, trust me on that. So the story is about a group of shoplifters
Very good
who
advice.
rock up to businesses in a couple of cars, swarm the place, take the shit, and then get out of there.
Crystal Gonzalez, police were called here, found two young children by themselves unharmed, but they found their mother was dead inside. Around the time they were figuring out what was going on here, they found out about a shooting in Stockton near the family's home. That shooting happened at a gym. Police believe that after killing his wife at this short-term rental, he then drove up to Northern California to Stockton and shot a 54-year-old man at a gym, then turned the gun on his.
So that's the tactic, and it's pretty hard to defend against if you just, one or two people in a store. What are you going to do? But one store owner had prepared for this, and the store is Princess Jewels. There's no audio, but let's check it out. You need that bloody Benny Hill music. That's how bad that was. These pathetic losers. It's great that the US has the Second Amendment. You need to be able to defend yourself. In other countries, like Australia, for instance, you can't defend yourself with anything. You can't have guns, knives, brass knuckles, pepper spray. You can't have any object apart from your body to defend you. So if someone has a weapon, you're outmatched immediately. Running like that. Look at him run. Look at him run. Look at him run. But now let's get to this woman here. The one who tried to wear booty shorts on a plane. Again, someone who obviously wasn't brought up correctly. I'm guessing they didn't have a father in the home. No sense of decency, morals, respect. And shout out to the airline for shutting down this woman.
Out to us, and she said that not only was she not allowed to board her Spirit flight, but she says her sister was arrested.
Boarding pass, please.
As Tanasia Grayer approached the Spirit ticket counter, tensions quickly grew. She was just told she wouldn't be allowed on her flight back to Chicago.
I'm right here. You need to get out my face. You don't have to address me like that. You can say whatever you need to say from right there. You don't have to get in my face.
You don't get to tell me what to do.
And you don't get to tell me what to do.
Grayer says it all started over this outfit she wore to the airport. She says she wore similar shorts while traveling on a plane to Miami on Sunday.
And these are just regular shorts. This is how I walk through the airport. This is how I walk through the airport.
Yep. No one wants to see that. Cover yourself up and have some decency. It's not one of your ghetto parties. It's not one of your ghetto cookouts. It's not one of your ghetto pool parties where you don't actually get in the pool because you can't swim. It's a public place where, families and kids could be around. Have some respect for yourself.
With these shorts on. With my robe. This is exactly how I have my clothes.
She says her luggage made it onto the flight, but she didn't.
I have my robe on. We were getting ready to board the plane, and the lady at the front desk, she stopped me and said, "You're not getting on the plane like that." So I looked at her and I said, "Like what?" She said, "With those shorts." I said, "Everybody here has on shorts."
No, they don't. I don't even have to see the footage to know that she's lying. Again, trying to divert blame to not accept responsibility.
Eyes on shorts. What's the problem with my shorts?
If you don't know the problem, you've got a problem.
Airport for 40 minutes with my shorts and my robe on, and nobody addressed me about my attire. I'm confused. This is crazy.
That voice in the background is Grayer's sister. Jessica Kordolewski. So first, Tanasia says she can't get on her Spirit flight because of her outfit. And then, to make matters worse, she says her sister is arrested for disorderly conduct.
I'm guessing it's because they had a ghetto freakout because they were told no. That's why she was arrested. We all know how this goes down. We've seen enough videos by now to know exactly the way this plays out.
Showed other flyers Grayer's outfit and told them she wasn't allowed on her Spirit flight.
Honestly, I don't think that's fair. I feel like every girl, no matter what they're wearing, should be able to express themselves.
Honestly, it's not even bad. The fact that she got kicked off the flight for that is pretty crazy.
As for the sisters, they say they caught another flight back to Chicago.
We reached out to Spirit for comment on the situation, and they provided us with this statement saying, in part, our records show a guest was not in compliance with her contract of carriage and refused to comply when provided the opportunity to do so. The guests and their travel companion were eventually denied boarding after displaying disruptive behavior. Now,
So they didn't comply, which happens all the time with a certain group out there that shall not be named. And also, they displayed disruptive behavior, which means, yes, they did indeed have a ghetto freakout when they were told no. Because they've never been told no in their entire life. They can't take it, and the low impulse control compels them to do something stupid. I'm pretty sure these guys, still living that tribal lifestyle, are more intelligent than pretty much all the people in this video so far. Check this out.
Your name. What is your name?
Listen how long their names are. They're incredibly long names. And they're proud of their names too, these dudes.
Sama. Okay. What is your name? Masianum. What is your name?
Oh, serious. I seriously think they're more intelligent than the people in those other videos. And on that interesting note, we'll wrap it up there. Hope you're having a good day as always. As always, I get the peons, the hell out of my stinking house style, are more intelligent than pretty much all the people in this video so far. Check this out.
This is great.
Name. Your name.
Wow.
What is your name?
Sama. Okay, for sure.
What is your name? Masianum. What is your name?
This guy looks happy as.
Oh, serious. I seriously think,
you know, they all seem like pretty chill dudes too. They're out there just enjoying life. I love it. Yeah. I'd hang around them dudes anytime. You know, no worries. I reckon they'd be good fun. Especially with such amazing names like that. Oh god, that's great. I love it. Yeah, but they're not fatiguers. They're like the opposite. Yeah. Oh, well. My name's. I mean, that's unique, you know. We got names like Ken, you know, or Jim, or Brendan. Well, I hate winter. Winter's still here, still upon us. It's still another month and a half left. And then the next month after that will be like winter anyway. You know, wind. You know, it's so beautiful, Bruno, when you come out of the bushes. You know, you come to me when I called you, buddy. You're such a good boy. He's going to be put out real soon because the other dog's coming, Zeke, and they don't get along. I don't know what we're going to do. We're going to have to take it in turns being outside in the yard. Unless I can get someone to make a good fence system so they've both got a big yard each. Anyway. New South Sudan SS rolling in sunshine. Oh, sunshine. You mean the suburb? Aussie. Anyway. So, hey, Bean Splatter. I was over at Sandy's. Were you still there when I went on Sandy's? Boy was there. Jackie was still there. Yes, I've forgotten now. Full House. I couldn't. I don't think I did the distance, did I? I think I left before it finished. I can't remember. Yes. So. Yeah. They're beautiful people too. They're not on the internet every day, for sure. Nothing wrong with that. A shocking disease that made powdered wigs popular. What was that? Lead in top hats, I'm guessing. Historical shenanigans. Don't know. Never heard of the channel. There's so many channels out there you go to and they got the most irritating narrator's voice on earth. Okay. So, nothing's happening in Australia lately except for machete attacks every day. And Germany, things are going to shit there. Spears and stabbings, a puzzling lack of detail in Northern Territory crimes. Yeah. Oh, look, Northern Territory, South Australia, Western Australian cops, they wouldn't have a clue about forensics, let alone what a crime scene is and how to investigate one.
I found myself getting into this habit of looking at the Northern Territory political of recent criminals. Perhaps it's a bit morbid, but I find myself drawn to the sheer variety of crimes committed. For example, yesterday, 20th of July, there was a call for information regarding an aggravated assault in Katherine. For those unfamiliar, Katherine is a town situated on the Katherine River, about 320 kilometres southeast of Darwin. The police state around 4:30
Hi, Jackie. Catherine Knight. Catherine Knight. Who's Catherine Knight again? Sorry, just Catherine Knight. I know. I've heard the name. House is up for sale. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, I went to this place in French Isle where Kylie Minogue stayed when she was getting off drugs, addiction. She stayed there for 6 months or so. This big mansion. Oh, wow, is it gothic looking. You wouldn't think a little island like that would have big mansions on it, but yeah, there's about 4 of them. Right, Catherine Knight. Was she there? I know Margaret Court. She was my hero when I was young. You know, she was a excellent tennis. Well, one of the best women tennis players ever on earth. And then they demonised her because she said there's only two genders. But anyway, meanwhile in Northern Territory, let's just see what's happened this week. I think this just covers the last week. It's
a.m., it is alleged that a 19-year-old was walking through a field where she was approached by a male unknown to her. The male allegedly stabbed her in the leg and stole money before fleeing the scene. But here's the kicker. The offender subsequently returned the money and remained with the victim until she was able to flag down a passing motorist. The 19-year-old victim was transported to Catherine Hospital, where she received treatment for non-life-threatening injuries. Police attended and conducted a search of the area. However, the offender remains outstanding. So he stabs her, steals her money, and seemingly out of guilt, returns the cash and helps her get medical attention. It just seems all a bit strange to me. Interestingly, even though the police have issued a call for information, they've provided no description of the alleged offender, apart to me. Interestingly,
this guy here, they've used a picture of, it's AI obviously, but he looks just like a mate of mine, Murray, who just died 2 months back. Yeah, looks just like him. A little bit thinner, but you know, AI's getting that good. It's actually like you can always sue them for using an image of me, mate. You know, this is fucked. AI is like this woman. You know, she looks like someone everyone's ever known, someone's known. You know, and this looks just like a mate of mine. I can't believe it. He never stabbed anyone. Yeah, he did hurt a lot of people because he was a bit of a brawler, but God bless Murray. No, he always had my back anyway.
And it just seems all a bit strange to me. Interestingly, even though the police have issued a call for information, they've provided no description of the alleged offender, apart from he's a male. No height, no build, no clothing, nothing. It's truly puzzling. But this offence, occurring later the same day, was also a call for information, this time regarding domestic violence in Ungarugu. Ungarugu, located on Groote Island, the largest island in the Gulf of Carpentaria, is described by Google as a human settlement in Australia. According to the police report, around 12:05 p.m, the police received a report that an 18-year-old female had allegedly been stabbed in the head with a spear by a male known to her. Police and local clinic staff attended and located the victim conscious, with the spear still embedded. Luckily, the victim is in a serious but stable condition. Even though they state the alleged offender remains outstanding, again, the police have not provided any physical details of the alleged attacker, apart from he's a male. How's the public supposed to help if we have no idea what he looks like? The ABC actually got hold of this report and published an article titled, NT Woman Speared in Head in Alleged Domestic Violence Attack in Remote Community. In their piece, they reiterate the shocking detail. NT police said officers and local clinic staff found the victim conscious with the spear still in her head. They also state that police said they were still looking for the alleged offender and that investigations were continuing. What's truly baffling is that even though they provide zero details of the offender, the article states, police urged anyone with information to contact Crime Stoppers. It makes you wonder, doesn't it? Who exactly are we looking for? What details could we possibly provide? I can imagine the police report now. Be on lookout for one male who may be missing a spear. The only other offence reported more recently, specifically today, 21st of July, was one regarding arrests made in connection with a robbery in Alice Springs. According to their report, around 8:10 a.m, police received multiple reports of a disturbance occurring at a service station. It was alleged that 2 adult females ransacked the store after being refused service and subsequently threw items at a staff member. The victim remained behind the enclosed console booth at the counter, which was broken when the offenders threw various items at it. The victim was uninjured during the incident. The offenders allegedly stole items and fled the scene. Anyway, that's what's been happening in the Northern Territory, according to these police reports. Stabbings in fields, spears in heads, but with no descriptions of the perpetrators. It makes you wonder how the public is truly expected to help.
Calls are growing for the Commonwealth to declare.
What's this? Bleeding, rashes, suffocation, how South Australia's algal bloom kills marine life. Oh, yeah, this is, well, you know, this has been happening for quite a while now, a few months. And we had the algae here in the lake a few months back, killing fish. Went away though, thank God. We had dolphins in the bay, and then they all pissed off, and then a week later, all this algae turned up. And dead fish. Fish washing on the shores of the lake. So, I'll post anything. Oh, did I? Yeah, I don't think I saw you there post. Oh, all right, Splatter, Crunchy B, yo, Jim Menace, Anos, Leslie, fucked. F. Oh, lose your phone. Anyway. Oh, got some swamp birds going over. Ibises, I think. Oh, God. I just wish this fucking illness would end. It's just very, fucked. I just, no words for it. It's fucked. I'm so fucking sick of being sick, and I never get, this is the first time I've been sick in like 10 years, and I'm just not used to it. Rosie O'Donnell, my favourite comedian. She is fucking hilarious. I've got to see what she's been saying. Sorry about the Sky News. You know, to get to the story, you have to watch these.
So what craziness has been going on in the world of celebrities?
Well, I think we'll start.
God, I hate Sky News. Worst cunts on earth.
Patinkin. He's actually a very good actor.
Risa is fucked.
That interested in his thoughts about foreign affairs. Let's have a listen.
I ask Jews all over the world to consider what this man, Benjamin Netanyahu, and his right-wing government is doing to the Jewish people all over the world. They are endangering not only the state of Israel, which I care deeply about and want to exist, but they are endangering the Jewish population all over the world. He is the most dangerous thing, not just since October 7th.
So he's blaming Benjamin Netanyahu for the rise in anti-Semitism.
Yeah, you'd suck Netanyahu's cock, wouldn't you, really? You fucking sicko, genocidal, loving slut bitch whore. And as for the other cunt, exactly the same, male fucking bitch whore. Oh, God, they are the most Jewish-ran fucking TV. They're worse than Channel 710. All the other ones, SBS. Not as bad as ABC, and them are very much on the same bar.
From my point of view, Netanyahu is doing the complete opposite, Mandy. He's actually saving the Jewish people against the horrific threats that are out there. Let's talk about Rosie
O'Donnell. Well, Rosie O'Donnell needs no introduction. You know her. She's the American celebrity has.
Look at this fuckhead. You can tell he kills children for fun, you know? Just, you know, all of them. They're all fucking satanic, evil, Balanistic, fucking child sacrificing, blood drinking maniacs. Every single one on Sky News, I believe. I could be wrong, and I'm only saying this for entertainment purposes, and don't give a fuck about what I say and shit. And I'm not going to do anything about it, I've got no chance of fighting the fucking Zionist caballing, fucking murdering, evil bastards that rule the whole world. How can I ever fucking make a difference in any of that? Never. No one has. Everyone who's tried to is dead now, so good luck to that. But now we've got a whole fucking TV network full of them. Full of these fucking... There is no genocide happening. Israel's never done anything ever wrong in its entire history. And every single Palestinian deserves to die because every single one of them's a terrorist and Hamas. And fuck you, fuckers. Anyway, finally, can we get on to the subject you say you're going to talk about? Rosie! Oh, God. Fuck, I hate that.
How long do all of the voices against this horrific administration have in terms of their careers and ability to make money? Because this madman, this mentally incapacitated, physically ill, mentally ill man is spiraling out of control.
You know what's fascinating about this is that Rosie O'Donnell, guys, she is taking up all of the lines that were true about Joe Biden and trying to turn them around.
I know,
on,
it's bizarre.
Donald Trump.
It's called projecting.
Everything with the left
it's
is
called projecting.
Everything with
and
left
here,
is
just have a listen to Jamie Lee Curtis complaining about what Rita did so brilliantly in her editorial, the cancelling of Stephen Colbert's show. Have a listen.
It's bad. He's a great, great guy. They just cut NPR and, public broadcasting. Yes, they're trying to silence people, but that won't work. It won't work. We will just get louder.
Just deranged, absolutely deranged. Colbert was
detriment to our day. And so
of returning to Gaza, returning to our
returning to Gaza and returning to our homes. Is this bitch on crack? Can she put the crack pipe down, please?
You're known as the godmother of the Israeli settler movement. Is your ultimate ambition for all Palestinians to be removed from the West Bank and Gaza?
I have an ambition to settle Jews all over the vast areas of the land that was given by God to the Jewish nation. So this is...
I Daniela Weiss, have a telephone to God. I am the only one who has the phone number for God. I will not tell you this phone number.
I especially applaud that she is given airtime, honestly, because it helps people understand how crazy Zionists are. Yeah, she had to remove her horns first, before she took the interview.
Israel and the Gazans brought this chapter into its end. We don't take any chance anymore.
When a demon like Daniela Weiss says that we don't take any chances anymore, what were the chances that they were taking before this? They had already entrapped millions of people in an apartheid enclave where they were starved systematically, denied all of their rights, national political self-determining rights. We had, Israeli ambassadors remarking how, we didn't really notice the occupation, really. It's out of sight, out of mind. This is a verbatim quote. We have come to the understanding that we can...
Oh, yeah. Joe. Hey.
Hey, what's up, bud?
Oh, I'm just dying here. That's all.
I was going to bed, but I seen you on, so I figured I'd say hi.
Thanks, mate. Oh, I've tried this as a last resort. All I've had is lemon, honey, vinegar. And I thought I'll have lemon, honey, and brandy. Because David Icke used to say that was an excellent cure for the flu. I remember him saying that 20 years ago.
Well, I hope it works for you, man.
Well, it used to. Like, normally, when I get a flu or cold, the max is 4 days, This is the longest. I haven't been sick for 7 years, Joe. And if I have, it'll be 2 days. This is a weird one. This is like, and it feels weird. It's like they've sprayed it from the sky. I know they have. Hey, Jackie, come on. Come say hello to Joe. Jackie's from New South Wales, Sydney area. Originally from Queensland, I think. Don't hold that against her, but a Queenslander. So, no. Hey, Josh. G'day. Come on. So, Joe, what's happening? Your hen house is looking good.
Just going to bed, man.
You didn't have very good reception on Eric's the other day, I saw.
Nah, it was horseshit, huh?
Yeah, what was happening? What was that, Starlink?
No, that was just cellular.
Oh, it's probably all the chemtrails. They block out the signals, from the road.
I don't know. I'm just laying down, man. Just came to hang out with you for a bit. Go to sleep, get up, and do more shit.
Yeah. Well, it's 8:17 p.m. here.
It's like 5 in the morning. I'm going to get like 4 or 5 hours of sleep.
Yeah. Looks like the sun's coming up.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to get your sleep, Joe. At least 6 hours. Something you're right. I can't cope without at least 7, 8 hours. 7 hours isn't even enough these days.
Ended up watching The Walking Dead turned it on about 10 o'clock at night. Probably shouldn't have did that, because then I grabbed the beer. So I watched
Great.
that for like 5 hours.
I love it. It's one of my favourite shows. Yeah, I love it. I've been watching the new ones actually. Dead City and Daryl Dixon. There's a
Yeah,
few
I got all them on DVD, but I haven't watched Dead City yet. And I did watch the Daryl Dixon and Booker Carroll after the first Walking Dead. But right now I'm watching Fear of the Walking Dead. So.
Oh yeah, I've watched the first season. I don't think I got through the second one or third one. Oh no, I probably got through the first couple, and some reason I couldn't get it for a while.
And me and Ollie bought them all. We've seen them at Walmart. Bought them all on DVD. I think I spent like $300 on all of them.
Yeah, I've what did I watch?
I don't regret it though. I've watched it for like a couple months.
I've been watching a few 70s shows for some reason. I just felt like.
Oh, we got them on DVD too. Yeah, we got them on DVD too. 70s show. Oh, we just got through watching Night Court last month. That was great. If you ever watch all of the episodes of Night Court, that was great.
I do remember here. Yeah, I remember that show.
Yeah. It was a comedy with Richard Bull.
Yeah. I do slightly recall it. Yeah. But I didn't mean that 70s show. I meant I've been watching movies from the 70s. Like, I never watched the 70s show.
I like that too. Same from the 60s, 70s, and 80s. Yep.
But you know that comedy sitcom, the 70s show, that's it. Yeah. I never watched it.
You know what I've been laughing about lately? Benny Hill. And that Lindy guy. That Lindy guy from Hollywood Squares. I've been laughing my ass off on them. They're from the 60s and 80s.
Yeah, I know Benny Hill. I actually watched a show of his the other day. When Glenn was here. I said, yeah, well, I wonder why I found Benny Hill funny. So he watched a few episodes. When Glenn Diamond was here.
Great stuff.
Yeah. It's simple humour and it's effective, and you know, I like the sexism back then. It was just so over the top funny.
Yeah, man. I don't want to go ahead and play your shit.
Those carry-on Wolfjaw. Yeah, carry-on movies. Did you ever see any of them?
No.
They're English. You know, they're like sexploitation comedy show. Carry On Nurse, carry on up the collar, carry on in the jungle, and carry on. Yeah. They must have 50 of them. They're funny, lots of boobs. Tits out for the lady. Yeah. But
just saying hi.
Seems right. I think it's raining outside. Oh well. We had a couple of sunny days. I started to get energy, and I was able to do more I had that day than any other day in the last week and a half. Then the chemtrails come up and they become cold days all of a sudden, within like 5 minutes. So what a beautiful day. Chemtrails over. Oh, now fucking just dropped 15 degrees within seconds. Oh, I am wonderful. Thank you, government.
That is true. That is true. Feels like that here too.
I notice the temperature drops, it's instant. It's like
it's a very cold July here.
Yeah.
Very wet. Very cold, very wet. Everything should be dying around me. Instead, it's all green.
Yeah, I've lost about three friends this year already, and all like 10 years younger than me. It's like, what the fuck's going on? In fact, most of the friends I've lost in the last couple of years are all younger than me.
Don't count me on that list.
Doing okay, I guess.
Better
Your
not
mate
count me on that list.
Murray was like 15 years younger than me. He just died 2 months back. This Aboriginal mate of mine I've known for 20-something years.
I ain't dying no time soon.
Well, I can't afford to. I got.
That's exactly it. I can't afford to die yet.
That's why I'm not ready to yet, damn it. I got grandchildren. I got a dog to look after. Yeah.
No one else is gonna do it.
I know. Like, God, my little granddaughter, she really relies on me. I brighten her day up somehow. I don't know. She just loves me. Ken, she sees me. Oh, she gets this. She's always excited. Yesterday, she learned how to use the potty. It was the most exciting thing, Ken, I did potty. Oh, wow, that's fantastic. Yay. High five. Oh, it's funny. It's the simple things in life that make it worth it, You got to get away from all this complicated shit sometimes.
Keep it close, man.
And I was introducing her to Bugs Bunny and the Jetsons today and the Flintstones. Try to get her away from these satanic cartoons they got out now. I don't know. Disney ones. But then I noticed some of the cartoons are really like, what was I watching this? I thought, actually, Warner Brothers cartoons are a little bit violent. There's a violent thing happen every minute in it. So I put on one called Grizzly and the Lemmings, and it was like these lemmings were totally torturing this poor bear all throughout the cartoon every 30 seconds. It's like, what? But this is a modern cartoon. Like, this is even worse. The poor bear's getting smashed in the face all the time by traps, and he's trying to get along with these lemmings, letting them live in his house, and they're just fucking with him totally, just trying to kill him and shit, and steal everything. And I just want them all dead. I want every lemming in this cartoon to die horribly, because the sadistic shit they do to this grizzly bear. I go, oh no, okay, this is horrible. This cartoon, I hate it. That bears should be treated like that. She'd be looking and go, oh, when you get hurt, and I'm realizing it is, she's feeling his pain. I'm getting this off. You got to watch what you show them. You got to be careful. You got to, like Giada used to let Kiva watch Miss Rachel. She's this female who's, promotes all these little children shows, and Suddenly, Miss Rachel's letting all her gay transgender friends on the show, sneaking them in there all of a sudden. The only thing, okay, time to stop letting her watch Miss Rachel now, I guess. Just now they're putting the LGBT alphabet in there. Don't need that.
That's messed up.
Yeah, so you really gotta, don't just put a show on for the kids. You gotta sort of study what they're trying to teach your kid.
Yeah, you actually gotta watch it.
Yeah, and it's hard. It's a mission. Oh, this Minions cartoon, that turns up a lot. I don't like it. This one-eyed looking freaks. Anyway. I'm gonna become a cartoon critic soon. I'll do shows about cartoons and my opinion on them.
Good night, Rob.
Okay, Joe, you going, mate?
I'll sit here in the background with you, but I'm probably passing out.
Yeah, no worries, buddy. Thanks for joining. Cool as. Okay, let's watch this demon in full flesh form. I have said, like, Louis Thorex did a show called The Settlers, and he interviews her. Oh, well, I don't know if I can show it or not. I probably can, actually. But, if you haven't seen it, watch The Settlers with Louis Thorex, Thoreau, the guy with glasses. Yeah. It's probably his best documentary ever, really, because it was very non-biased.
Have peace through occupation. As long as they are on the other side of that wall, we'll be fine. We don't even really notice it, honestly. It's not really that big of a detriment to our day. And so that's the kind of chances that she's referring to.
And I think that there shouldn't be any more any connection with between the Gaza population and the Jewish state. Let them be in other countries.
The Gaza population and the Jewish state. Even the way she frames this is emblematic.
You won't
of
say
what Israel has
Palestinian
done
either.
To the Gaza Strip. Actually, I should say not to the Gaza
Refuses
Strip.
to say the word Palestinian.
Because it is viewed as a geopolitical success in Israeli society that they have managed to materially and culturally separate the Gaza Strip from the West Bank, to separate the national unity of this territorial unit.
Oh, yeah. I cannot stand Piers Morgan, right? I cannot stand him. But, all right, even in this interview, I mean, he's just, maybe he's doing this for clout. I don't know, but yeah, he's actually pulling her apart here, which is good. But, I guess a clock can be right twice a day, a broken clock. Go Pierce, you
it that is called Palestine, and the fact that they've gone through such pains to make sure that whatever entity is administering authority in the Gaza Strip, that entity should be different from what is being administered in the West Bank, so that you can divide these people up. There's no homogeneity, if you will. People in Gaza can't actually move to the West Bank and vice versa. Think about how crazy that is. It'd be like being in the United States but not being able to go from New York to Boston, from one city to another, or even within a state. Like for me, New Orleans to Baton Rouge would just be impossible because I'm under occupation. So I don't have freedom of movement. But technically, it's the same state, it's the same country, but it's not really. And that fracturing of Palestinian society has permeated through every facet of life. It's like even rhetorically, they've managed to get it into people's minds that the Gaza Strip and the West Bank are two separate places.
Countries. There's 100 million Egyptians in Egypt, so there will be another 500,000 Gazans in Egypt, and some will be in other countries.
Look, they can just go to Egypt, right? I mean, we've gone through all of this, all these points tirelessly.
They can just go to these other countries.
Already are in Egypt, and a lot of them are in Jordan, and and a lot of them are in Syria, and a lot of them are in Lebanon, in Iran, and Europe, and the United States.
Okay, but if I suggest that we carve out an area of Israel to put the Palestinians, we just slice off.
No.
Wait, let me finish.
Oh,
let me finish.
no.
We slice off an area of Israel, and all the Israelis who currently live there.
She's like, I cannot believe you suggest
This demon bitch.
Would you be happy with that?
You have some.
Exactly. Oh, what? You wouldn't want the same standard to be applied to you that you're applying to other people? You spineless lunch lady looking wench.
You have some psychological need to
He started to
slice
hit
pieces
better
of the
than me.
tiny state of Israel.
No, I'm just saying.
What's this need?
I'm just listen. Gaza, as you
Why
know,
Israel?
Gaza, as you know. Well, hang on.
Why would you do the thing that I'm doing to others? This is for me. I am chosen people. I should be able to do this to other people. How are you suggesting that could possibly be something that happens to me is anti-Semitic?
Let me finish. Gaza, as you know, is a very small territory. I'm talking about a similar sized territory.
Is what? Gaza is what?
I'm talking about. It's a very small
Gaza
territory.
is what?
Gaza is very small.
And I know.
So I'm talking about take.
You dumbass.
I'm talking. Hang on. I'm talking about
Africa
taking.
is big.
Let me finish. I'm talking about taking the.
Okay, well then, why don't you go there then?
The innocent.
Africa is big. What's that got to do with Gaza being small? What a. Sorry, what you say? She heard what he said. Fuck, he said it 3 times.
Gazan people, not Hamas, but innocent Gazan people. And I'm
But you can't get that distinction in her mind, okay? You can't get her to acknowledge that the Gazan people are different from Hamas. Honestly, I think that's also an anomaly too. I mean, so what if the Gazans are Hamas? They're occupied people. Do you think that they needed any radicalization from Hamas to join Hamas? Or do you think that Israeli society and the Israeli state are the radicalizing entity here that created the need for a resistance movement that was armed and that was openly antagonistic to the occupying force?
And removing all the Israelis who currently live there and sending them off to other countries, and then you put the Palestinian people in that space in Israel. How would you feel about that?
It's not a question of feel. It's not going to happen.
Why would that be wrong?
Because it failed. We left Gaza in 2005.
No, you didn't.
No.
And no one believes you when you've said this. You've said this since 2005, and every institution has denied that this is the reality, okay? Every human rights organization, every humanitarian organization, every international law, legal body, expert, court, etc., etc. No one believes that Israel vacated the Gaza Strip in 2005. That's because military occupation, as defined by international law, hinges on exercising effective control. If you can exercise effective control over an enclave, then it's an occupation. That's because Israel confers all of the advantages of technology, military might, economy, etc., etc. They exact all power over the Gaza Strip. It's legally an occupation, despite what she's trying to get us to believe, which is that the Israeli military withdrew. That's what their claim is in 2005, that Ariel Sharon ordered the withdrawal of the IDF from the occupied territory of the Gaza Strip. And that is false. The Israeli defense forces, or so-called defense forces, did not withdraw. They redeployed. They redeployed to the perimeter of the Gaza Strip. That is not a withdrawal. It'd be like saying the United States is not an empire because it has not conquered territory the way that the English Empire did. Well, that is not true. It's still an empire because it exercises effective control over the global finance system, over the sea lanes of the world, over the world's pipelines. It has a pointillist empire in the fact that it has military bases set up around the world, basically holding the entire world at gunpoint and completely encircled all of its enemies. And that's because the nature of empire has changed. The nature of empire has changed over time with the help of technology. We live in a world of nuclear bombs and aircraft carriers, satellite GPS, and military bases, little dots on the map where you can project military strength and preserve economic power. So the United States is still an empire, even if it doesn't have the same features of a traditional empire as evidenced throughout human history of the many different empires that have come and gone. And that is because we live in the 21st century now, and there's all these other different social conditions that had never happened before. So occupation status hinges on, quote, exercising effective control. This is verbatim from international law. It's not like this hasn't been deliberated upon, okay? This has been discussed, deliberated, legally adjudicated. They've formalized response and a legally binding resolution, judicial advisory opinion, rulings, et cetera, from the ICJ, from the ICC, from all of these institutions. They still consider Israel an occupying force, but they all go back. Well, we left in 2005, which is actually funny too when you think about it. It's like, okay, then you admit that you had for 60 something years you've been occupying the Gaza Strip formally as a military occupation with boots on the ground, like a traditional marker for occupation is the fact that you have boots in the occupied territory. Okay, so you're admitting that all the way up until 2005 you've
all those tunnels, the Palestinians were using. It was just to get fucking food in there, that's all. God. For many years they built these tunnels just to get food because they had been embargoed. Systematically destroyed every single aspect of the living. Now they have nothing. Now they're starving, and no one fucking blinks, normally when the whole population's starving to death, it's because of some tyrant regime, Normally that's something to do with communism or, Pol Pot times, And, no, this is happening right now. Right now. For the last, 3 months. At least 3 months they've been starving them. And, it's just the worst fucking horror, I've seen the footage, the skinny kids that look like matchsticks. I mean, how? How can people not see that and think, oh, the Jews, Israel's beautiful peoples? I've never heard anyone. They're the ones being attacked. They're always the victim. You fuckers. You murderers. Well, it's not just murder. They don't like to just kill them. They like to torture them and make them suffer first. Make them watch.
Gaza isn't starving. It is being starved. Malnutrition-related deaths in Gaza are beginning to climb, with the health ministry reporting 18 in a single 24-hour period. Doctors report that people are collapsing in the street,
a link there,
and
anyway.
Gaza journalist Nahed Hajjaj is warning the world not to be surprised if the remaining reporters in the enclave are soon silenced.
Anyone want me to stop showing the horrors of what's going on? Join the panel. But if not, I'm gonna, show the horrors of what's going on.
By starvation. Unless something drastically changes, things can be expected to get much worse very rapidly. Meanwhile, Israeli forces are setting new records with their massacres of starving civilians seeking aid, with 85 killed in a single day on Sunday. If this isn't evil, then nothing is evil. If Israel isn't evil, then nothing is. So what's the plan here? Do we just sit and watch Israel starve Gaza to death with the support of our own governments? And then what? We just go along with our lives knowing that that happened? That this is who we are as a society? That our civilization is comfortable allowing something like this to happen? And that our rulers could do the same thing to another inconvenient population at any time? We're just meant to be cool with that and go on living like it's normal? I am genuinely curious. How exactly is everyone planning to go about living their lives after that point? How does that work exactly? I'm asking because I don't know. I mean, I know what my own government and its allies should do, but I don't know what we as ordinary members of the public are supposed to do.
All I know is it's in my entire life, this is the worst thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Is the last couple of years. I've never seen a more horrific thing ever, The footage I've seen of these poor little kids, and it's like, It has traumatised me, but people who watch mainstream wouldn't have a fucking clue. Oh, these sand diggers, yeah, they deserve it all. They're the ones fighting all the time. There is no war. They haven't got any weapons. They haven't had weapons for so fucking long. And yet the world thinks that they're all terrorists. Hamas. There is no fucking Hamas. Get fucked.
You'll see Western pundits and politicians asking, how do we get a ceasefire in Gaza? Or how do we end hunger in Gaza? As though it's some kind of ineffable mystery, which is kind of like a man strangling a child to death while saying, the child is being strangled.
Hey, Joe? Hey. Also, though, mate, I was listening to this report about the starvation, and
no, thank you.
No, you don't want to know that that's happening? Yeah.
No, thank you.
No, most people in the world don't know.
I know what happens.
Let the Jews do it and get away with starving, slowly murdering children, I guess, and shit. But I can go back to it. So, how you been, Splatter?
Okay.
Yeah, no, I just think it's the worst war crime there has been for a long time, and no one's blinking.
Yeah, I know. I hear you.
No, when you're actually looking after little babies, you do sort of care about little babies all throughout the fucking world. I don't know. I do. I've been fucking traumatized by the videos I've seen the last couple of years, and
oh yeah, life is life, no matter what, right? Yeah.
Just because it's another country doesn't mean it's not happening.
No.
But the worst thing is the way the world complies. It's just like the COVID times. Everyone complied. Everyone's saying, Israel, the victim. Every fucking day. They don't even see what they're doing. Is there any wonder the world hated them? For fuck's sake. I don't know, John. Are we friends? I don't know. Do you want to? I mean, are you going to yell at Splatter?
Probably. I'll leave.
What's that?
I said I'll leave.
I haven't been here for a while. Haven't spoke to you for a while, Splatter.
No, I know. I just want to pop in to say hi at least. How you doing? Getting colder?
Well, better so. It's not getting warmer, but it's been cold.
Oh, yeah.
Doesn't matter it's 4 Celsius or 8 Celsius. We've got the wind off the mountains. We've got the wind off the Antarctic. We're on the ocean.
Yeah.
But,
oh, no doubt. Yeah.
I just can't, Anyway, it's only a couple of more months and the weather will be getting warmer.
Yeah. We're enjoying our warmth right now here, so I like it.
Every time winter comes, I wonder if I'm going to survive this one,
Yeah.
Last couple of years, I've thought that because
it's pretty mild this summer. It's not getting that hot. The sun comes out and it gets warm and hot, but it's not summer hot,
Yeah.
It's weird. It's July. It's usually when it's supposed to be the hottest month. And the sun's shining. It's all bright and everything, but it's just there's no heat. I don't understand.
And you had fucking wildfires in fucking winter. I mean, what the hell? Wildfires in winter and floods in summer. Texas, now it's DC. I mean.
Oh, yeah. Well, down there, yeah.
Yeah.
The whole world's going crazy.
Like, when they're saying floods, this is like 10, 12 foot high. The water reaches. Like, that's above a normal house, up to the attic.
Yeah.
It's pretty full on. All those school kids drowned. How many people? 130? 40. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's not right. You know, same here when we've had the same in Queensland and New South Wales before that. People drown, but then again, we have tourists drown every year. At least like 20 a year get washed off the rocks from the shore because they don't realise waves can actually take you out to the ocean when they hit the rocks, and they go, oh, take photo of me, bash. Next minute they're not there. Oh, it happens every year.
Salty, I get salty.
A lot of them are Japanese and Chinese. They don't understand nature, you know. Oh, look at a pretty snake. I kiss it. No, that's probably not. If they see a snake, I'm sure they know it's bad, but some don't have a clue.
Well, they look at it and they say, hey, dinner. Let's grab that dinner. You snake. Oh, never tried this one yet.
Crows, let's eat it. So I don't know if this brandy's fixing me up. I'm not drinking to get drunk. I'm just drinking because David Icke said it was a good cure for the flu a few years back.
Oh, okay.
Or was it? Maybe one day. Hang on. It was this other guy who's like a carbon copy of David Icke. What was his name? Went a little bit nuts. Ended up in a loony bin. Nah, I forgot. Anyway, it'll come back. So Gordon, I'll let you on after I have a bit of a chat with Splatter. You don't mind waiting in the background, do you? And I haven't had Puck on yet. I think he's still blocked. I don't know how he's blocked from StreamYard, but he can't get onto the panel. I don't know. It must be some setting on StreamYard. It's not a YouTube thing, he says. Anyway.
Well, I heard he got evicted. He had to leave the trailer park.
When was that?
That's what he said the other day in his chat.
Oh, I hadn't seen what he's been up to. No.
Oh, as far as I know, he got evicted.
Because he was only on, wasn't he on Sandy's show a few days back? Or
yeah.
Probably swearing his head off.
It depends on which Puck you get, you know.
Yeah. He's got many personalities, I know. It depends on which one you're going to get.
Yeah. That's right.
Right, okay, I'll have a look. I think it seems like a pretty, I think they could put up with a Puck there. They're all a bunch of, I know that area, they're all pretty feral.
I could be wrong, but I mean, I could have swore he said that he got evicted.
Well, he's up shit creek if he was, because I don't know where he's going to go. I mean, there's other caravan parks, but they're not cheap. Caravan parks aren't cheap to stay at, even if you got your own van, like especially up the coast. Here, they're cheaper in Victoria than they would be in New South Wales, I would think. But
yeah, poor guy. I hope I hope I'm wrong, but I don't know. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I didn't get that information from nowhere. I mean, I got it from him printing it on the chat, right?
His last videos was 2 weeks ago. He hasn't done many videos. Live, you'd find out. Look. Well, he seems to be doing karaoke night. He doing style, doing shit and kicking it Aussie style.
When was this?
5 days ago, he did one. a day ago. Hang on, let's have a look. Okay.
I guess he's not too concerned if he's being evicted. He doesn't seem too concerned about it.
Whoops, hang on. Oops. It's only short, so terrible.
Huh. Weird.
It's only 3 minutes 52 seconds. Yeah, I can take any longer. I couldn't, but actually,
Yeah, I tried to watch that.
nah,
couldn't.
sorry, I can't. I can't take 10
I
seconds.
couldn't do it.
I was
His karaoke night? No, I couldn't hack it. I turned it off.
Nah. Go away, Puck. Sorry, that's.
It started with he was shining a flashlight right in my face. Bright light, like, you know. Yeah, and then it started.
No, well,
singing.
a singer he isn't, and I don't even know why he tries because
Why would you? Oh, yeah.
it's horrible.
If you
It's
sound
like
like a tin can and
It's
a
like
cat being
some
dragged.
guy in a Russian KGB cell being tortured, you know, drills.
Yeah, I was gonna say a tin can and a cat being dragged behind a car.
Yep. Well, yeah, so this flu is just I've just never experienced anything like it. It's the weirdest fucking thing. Every day is a different level of it. It's like each day has a horrible hue. So I don't get it. I've been taking the vitamin C's. I've been taking this shit. I've been taking vinegar, lemons. And my friend Tanya, she's dropped off like 20 lemons over the last few weeks for me. And they're off their tree. They're beautiful.
Oh, nice.
They're organic. And
lemons.
honey from French on. I've nearly finished it now.
Is that one back here?
I got that much honey left from French Island. I'm going to go back there to get some more because
Oh, I love honey.
that stuff's the shit. It's so thick. Like you open the lid when it's full, tip it upside down, it doesn't even ooze out.
Oh, yeah.
So thick.
Yeah, it's hard to get real honey. The same as even in Canada here, it's hard to get actual real maple syrup.
Yeah.
People fake it with other shit.
Well, what's going on?
They fake it.
I know. Gordon and Josh are having a bit of a convo about links and things from the past. And the
Were
missing
they? Or are they? Or what?
Lucy was
Oh.
not a thrill. Lucy was a pig bone, not actually from a cave woman.
I didn't have the chat on. I just see it now. Okay.
Yeah. Nah. No, like I don't know. Yeah, Gordon said something about an email. He got an email link from Josh, and it didn't work properly or something, and he was echoing. I don't know. I didn't hear an echo, but
Oh, yeah.
Gordon was only there for a few 10 seconds or so. I don't know what happened to that show. I couldn't quite figure it out. Oh, a few weeks back, Gordon was going to go on Josh's show,
Yeah.
Ever Josh, and something happened. There was a bit of technical difficulties and didn't happen.
No, I just scrolled up and I seen like Josh saying who's trolling Splat or who or something like that, or is it accusing me of trolling? I don't know.
What? Who's
I don't
trolling?
know.
No one. No one's trolling you, I find out. Yeah.
No, I don't usually troll.
What's that?
Said I don't usually troll. I'm not a troller.
No, I mean, you're not getting trolled.
No.
No. No one's trolling you.
I don't know what it is.
No, no one's trolling, Spider. No. It's all cool. Unless it's Jackie. Is Jackie trolling? Nah, Jackie's cool. But
No, I just scrolled up in the chat and I seen that. Josh
yeah.
was saying that, right? So I don't know.
No, confused.
I got no worries because I know it wasn't. I don't troll nobody. I don't even know how to troll. How do you troll?
Look, I will admit, in the early Facebook days, me and a few ex-Jehovah's Witnesses used to troll the Jehovah's Witness Facebook sites. We'd sort of lead them on for a while, then they'd realise we're apostates and evil, and they'd all attack us. And, it was fun, though. You know, we wouldn't say anything too bad, just making jokes about how elders molested us and stuff. You know, just slowly put in things that they go, hang on. Yes, Jehovah was great to me. You know.
You can laugh now. Isn't that nice? Yeah.
Oh, look, even in the cult, you know, I used to make it fun, you know, for me and me mates. We used to mock every part of it, you know.
Oh yeah, I could picture that.
So cringe, you know, like the Jehovah's Witness conventions. They were, you know, Australians on stage with American voices and they were dubbing to it on stage, doing dramas, you know, with all the narration there for them, and they'd be there. Oh, who doing gestures? Just was so fucking weird, you know. And they'd have plays about how Jehovah's Witnesses in Russia were getting their fingernails pulled out and tortured, and a son would be beaten to death in front of their father. This is stuff I used to listen to in the days. But they were making our brothers and sisters in other countries are being tortured in China and Russia, all these other countries, preaching all over, and they're murdering children, and they'd have like drama plays about it where, you know, they'd be acting it out, and you know,
we lost Josh. He was
Oh.
here.
Was it?
Didn't say anything, but he was here.
Yeah. So anyway. So yeah, last night, that's right. Sandy's, yeah. The Mecca thing, the cube. Like, not many people know about that shit.
There he is.
And I didn't blame Jackie going, I don't understand any of this religious stuff and that. Because she wouldn't.
Yeah.
She's only a young'un, you know. She's only like 32 or something.
Yeah.
Hey,
what's up?
Hey, Josh. How's it going? Keeping it real.
Yeah. Yeah, not too bad. I was just about ready to go to bed, but
yeah, me too.
I just wanted to jump on and
say hi.
You know, say hey. Yeah,
That's all I
you
was
know.
doing too.
Thank you, buddy.
Yeah.
Oh, Les, man,
Like I looked for your show earlier. Huh?
Les and Mad
Sorry, go ahead.
Pieman turned up, Glenn. Yeah, drop in, Glenn. 9, you shouldn't be too drunk. Yeah, come on.
Oh, hey, Glenn. Hi, man.
Mad fucking boy, man. Yeah. I got to tell you some news, Glenn, when you come on anyway. Anyway. It's the apocalypse, you got to have fun. I always say, when you're on the eve of the apocalypse, might as well make it fun. When they're trying to genocide you, got to have a laugh. They did that at World War
you
One
always
and
gotta
Two.
have a laugh.
World War One and Two, they made jokes about dying all the time.
Oh, yeah, now they spray us like bugs every day.
Yeah. I know. Oh, today, actually, the last 4 days is fucking horrible. We've, God's trying to give us nice sunny days, and these scum trails come over and cool the day off, and it's horrible.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Anyway, you guys talk for a minute. Can't talk too long sometimes.
Yeah, well, I just came on because like Gordon's talking shit in the chat, and so I just figured I'd come on for a minute if he wanted to come up, and yeah, like I wasn't trolling you, Splatter. Like I just happened to I was passing out, like I was asleep and just listening on my TV, and I heard somebody like saying something about messing with you, and I'm like, oh, who's trolling Splatter?
Okay, that's what I figured.
And then I look in the chat and I see Gordon in the chat, and I'm like, oh, it's probably him. So then
No,
he said something about should I click the link? Okay, well yeah, so maybe I misunderstood, but I just assumed it was him. And
I don't
and so
know.
I was like,
no
you
one.
know what I mean? So I was just asking.
No one was trolling Splatter, Josh, is what I'm saying. There hasn't been one person that said a bad thing about him in the chat. Yeah. I don't even know why he said it. I don't know. I mean someone else. I don't know. Anyway.
So I probably totally misunderstood. I just totally jumped to the conclusion that it was Gordon, and then Gordon
no one.
He started talking shit. So I figured I'd give him a chance to come up and. So, hey, Glenn.
How's it going?
All right.
Good to see us.
Yes. If you had a few
How you
drinks.
feeling? Oh, I've had a couple, madam.
Just a new level of fucking illness. Each day is different. It's like, hey, I wonder what sort of sickness I'll feel today. It's always different.
It's the coughing. It's the coughing that's the worst part, man. You can't get the shit out of your lungs, man. It's like
That's the part for me. It's getting me breath. I can't breathe. I can hardly breathe sometimes. It takes me
hate that feeling when you
10
cough.
minutes to get my breath balanced again.
Yeah, you can't get it.
it's nearly. I reckon I nearly had. Well, I reckon I get a mild case of pneumonia every year. Just a little bit, and I've got to cough this shit out, and it takes a couple of weeks, man. It's a pain in the ass. Fucking hate it.
Bronchitis.
Yeah, I reckon it's near. I've had pneumonia before, and you can taste it. Like pneumonia's got its own taste when you cough it out,
Okay.
Yeah. It's always just a little bit, every winter I get it. But I reckon this year everybody's got this fucking chest infection, mate. And yeah, we're being sprayed, man. It's definitely not natural.
People having it, yeah. It's just like all at once too, all at the same time. It's just normally it'll happen over months, people slowly get it, but no, instant. Everyone fucking got it the same fucking week.
Psychopaths in this world, eh? I mean, they just spray us like bugs.
It's pissing me off.
horrible.
Really
If
starting
you
to
consider where Ken lives and he doesn't see anybody and he lives by himself, you know, how the
Well-
fuck did he catch it? You know what I mean? It's like, it's fucking hard to believe, man.
because my stepdaughter come down from Melbourne and her daughter had it from some play group there, and she's had it for 3 weeks, and she's cruising now. Oh, she's right at the button, full of beans. She's got a cough still. That's all she's got now is the cough.
Yeah.
But Tioni and the baby and me we're fucked, and so's half the town.
Yeah, everybody's got it, man. I don't think anybody's catching it. We're all just fucking getting sprayed, man. I reckon.
My friend Tanya had it for 4 weeks. Her daughter had it for 6 weeks.
No.
Nah,
It doesn't go away, man. Yeah, it's crazy. It's not good for kids, man. Not little children. It's not good, man. No.
Or old cunts who have fucking emphysema. Yeah, it's not good for them either. I'm telling you. You know, it's hard enough to breathe when I exert myself at the best of times, but this, wow, it'll take me like 10, 15 minutes to get my breath back.
I get it too, man. I'm still getting it. Like, I'll work hard for.
You know, when you
hard
sit down and you were coughing and your guts up all the time, and you said it was just the tobacco and that. But you didn't tell me you were actually sick at the time, and you were sick. Were you?
No.
I think you gave it to me too. You know, not just.
No, you can't. You know, germ theories are just a theory. They just made it up.
Right. Because you're coughing the whole time here, and you were sick. I didn't get it from you.
No, I wasn't sick, man. That was the other reason. And I always.
I know. I was just doing a bit of maths the other day, and you said you were sick for 3 weeks, and then I go, hang on, you were down. Well, maybe I got it wrong. Sorry, I'm not blaming you 100%.
Not good
No, I
at
just
math.
don't believe you can. I don't believe you can catch anything, man. I don't believe you can.
It's your
I reckon
It's all
Yeah, I don't know who to blame. I don't know. But fucking everybody in my work's got to do it.
I've got to blame someone. I don't want to blame my granddaughter. It's you. Your fault.
Yeah, like if I work hard for about 10 or 15 minutes, as soon as I stop, I just start coughing, man. I can't stop coughing for fucking ages, mate. It's fucking ridiculous.
It's just trying to get my breath back. It's not. Oh yeah, I get the coughing, but then it's after the coughing. I'm trying to get me.
Well, it might have something to do with that. That cigarette.
Nah, couldn't be.
No, this is happening like in the middle of the night. I wake up where I can't breathe and shit. You know, I'm not. I haven't. I haven't bought a pack of. I haven't bought a pack of cigarettes for 2 weeks. I ran out weeks ago. A week ago.
You got it really bad. You can't smoke at all, man. You can't smoke.
I can't. It would kill me.
Buddy.
Look, pipe and the second you breathe in, it hurts. You know.
Oh yeah, and it tastes weird too.
It's so painful in my lungs. I can't even.
Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, I smoked for 35 years.
That's a bit why I'm getting a bit angry lately on streams and that.
I know it was like.
I'm going cold turkey. You know, people don't realise. This is the first time I haven't smoked in 30 years. You know, for that long. You know, for a week and a half. That's a record for me. I used to.
Oh, it's been.
I want to kill everyone. At the moment, I just.
Hey, how you doing, Glenn?
Good.
Hey, guys.
20 years for me. Yeah.
Look, Gordon's been in the background for a while. I got it.
Hello, Gordon. Hey.
Gordon's in the dungeon.
I can't leave.
How you
How are you,
been?
Splutter?
Can't leave me in
Gordon.
the room too long. Gordon, hello. Please don't be nasty to me and that. No, I'm joking.
Yeah, I didn't come here to interrupt or disrupt anything, but
cool.
yeah, I think there's some just minor misunderstandings and but I'm here. Yeah, Josh, I I called you Joshy boy because when I hear the word Josh, anyway, yeah, no offense. I meant no offense. All right.
It's okay.
Yeah, Matt Christensen has the new panelist called Joshy Boy, and my saying Joshy Boy was, just sorry about that. Didn't mean to call
Yeah,
you.
no,
Joshy Boy.
that's all good. Like I saw your text, and yeah, like I didn't really take offense to it. I just I just never heard that before. Like my 48 years, nobody's ever called me Joshy Boy.
All
you know
right.
what I mean? So I didn't know. It sounded kind of smart ass, and so no offense taken, bro.
All right.
It's a serious northern thing.
The only
Like,
other
when I call Pacquiao faggot boy, I don't.
Not your face anyway.
the only other thing was
Well, I've been
like,
called faggot boy before, but no.
But Josh, the only other thing was you could have dropped a link in the chat because the one in my email was not getting over.
Josh.
Yeah.
Josh, you can put it in the chat. You can put it in the chat, and then you can get rid of it the second someone's got it. As soon as they got
I got that. Yeah, like I understand all that now. Like, but I'm still a brand new channel. Like I've only been live streaming for like 2 months now. So like I'm learning, and like I realize that, but I just didn't want to put and you're right. I could have put the link in the chat and had a bunch of people join and just never let them on stage. Like just kept them all backstage, which I never even thought about. That it never even occurred to me before. So yeah. So there. But my only point was that Mr. Super joined the panel through an email link, and Joe King joined the channel through an email link, and they didn't have any problems. And it didn't sound like anybody in the chat, like anybody that was listening to it live didn't hear any echo from Gordon. And so like that's why I didn't understand why his one link out of 3 through email didn't work. And that's all. I just didn't know any other way to send it to you, Gordon, other than through email.
Right.
Or,
I understand that. It is like I think it's Russian. Mail.com, I believe it's Russian. I don't know. I haven't checked for a while.
Don't tell Liz. Don't tell Liz.
But I've been using mail.com for a long time, and I don't know. I don't know why it didn't work, but I've never clicked to a live stream using an email. So anyway,
email.
Go ahead. Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough.
Mail.com's Ukrainian.
Oh shit! It's Ukrainian.
Close enough. Ukrainian, Russian, they're almost the same. As far as
Ukraine's always been the hot spot for every single vice you could ever want on earth since the 80s. So from what I remember in my 20s, that you want anything you want, snuff, go kill someone for sport, whatever horrible sex thing. Ukraine's got it all. That makes sense. Look at the fucking cesspool cunt that rules it. Anyway. Fuck that Zelensky, fucking murderer, evil. Shut me up, please. I'm in an angry mood. I want to judge the whole fucking lot of them. Those Zionistic, fucking sadistic, murdering bastards.
But that's enough about Bush.
Damn. Got him fired up.
George Bush. What? Where we go? What? Who?
Okay, don't set off another firework.
I personally have nothing against Bush. But anyway, that's just me.
Have you ever seen Bushy? She's great. She's a Queensland chick.
I love Bush.
Bush Barbie. Bush Barbie. Yeah. She's cool.
Oh, hey,
not George
Bush.
Just Bush.
I haven't seen Bush Barbie for a while. That's right. Since I lost my last channel, I haven't subbed to her. So
Did they give Barbie a bush? What?
Oh, you got to be big Bush Barbie.
Oh,
yeah.
Barbie was always clean shaven. She had no bush.
What's her name? Kelly.
Well, that would be weird, eh? Barbie had a bush.
Could you imagine that?
This is
No
the
way. He's like,
This is the most Aussie chick you've ever seen, mate. She's funny.
it'd be like Brazilian wax Barbie, where you could like trim the bush down to like, you know. Oh my God. Sorry.
Nikki
Sorry, again. I don't
Nikki
mean to-
Osborne, her name is. Yeah, she made headlines, this comedian, when her kid went to school and they sent him home saying his hair was out of control and she needed to give him a haircut. And his hair, it was just normal. It's like, oh God, it was mental. It's just that it was like a scruffy type kid's hairstyle. And yeah, she refused to cut his hair. Oh, it was fucking funny.
I don't blame her.
But,
yeah.
Let's see, what's her latest? I haven't seen her. She's done recently, but she's very political. The unseen pilot episode of my first. Oh, that goes for 20 minutes. Wow.
Put a hat on his head and send him to school. Then,
but she's great. You know, if I was younger, I would have got with a chick like this.
Like she's the female version of Steve Irwin, pretty much.
Airy.
But she's funny.
German Shepherd. Fiercely loyal and protective, but tends to bite first and ask questions later, which gives them a bit of a bad rep. And like a German Shepherd, people tend to cross the road to avoid an angry Aries. Taurus is the bulldog, because Taurians are the most stubborn of the zodiac. They will not budge like ever, except for food. Taurians really like food. Geminis are the corgi. Geminis like to find things in life. They like to sit down and have a cup of tea and a good conversation. You like your creature comforts. You like
Yeah, I don't
nice
know about
things.
that.
You like carpet. But you
Holy
do have a bit
shit,
of a
where was she when I was
Cancers
dreaming?
are the golden retriever. They're all heart and feels and all the feely things, and they love having everyone around. However, they like having everyone around
Yeah.
at home. With
I think
their
that's true
snacks
about
because
Cancer.
They want to be at home. Leo is the Pomeranian. You're loyal, you're well groomed, and you walk
That's Sandy.
around like you're top shit. Virgo is the Labrador. You're the carer of the zodiac.
That's me.
You love to see people and you love to make them feel welcome. However, you're a bit bossy.
I'm the
And
Labrador.
if people try to go in a direction that you don't like, you'll buff them with your bum so they go back the way you want to go. Which is why if a guide dog could make a to-do list, it would.
Funny.
Libra, the Kelpie. Friends are like shit to you, and you spend all day and all night lifting them and rounding them up and checking in. However, you're so busy doing all of that, you're not actually spending any proper quality time with anyone, yet you're exhausted.
Yeah.
Settle down. Scorpio is the terrier.
It's me.
You're cute and playful, and everyone wants
She-
to be around you. You're a delight. You're very
Scorpio is my
popular.
ex-wife.
However, there is an
Oh, they're
aggressive
bad.
side to you. You snap. Before you
Yeah,
even
they are
know it,
bad.
you'll feel bad because it's just part of your nature.
Scorpio
Sagittarius
sucks.
is the beagle. You don't care
That's
about
me.
much.
I'm a
Long as there's
beagle.
Good food, a good company, you'll show up. However, you do tend to go walkabouts without any regard for the people who might be
did
worried
you say
about
what
where you
dog I
went. You're a
was?
beagle.
If
You
you're a
don't give a shit.
beagle? I didn't hear.
Capricorn. Capricorn is the wolf.
It's
It's
funny,
funny.
beagles too. They go wandering, they don't give a fuck what.
You
Who's
kept on-
worried about?
walking over my Scorpio one.
You'll probably just eat them for breakfast. Aquarius is the husky. Aquarians are usually quite good looking and they have a depth.
Yeah, I'll go back. I missed that.
You'll probably just eat them for breakfast. Aquarius is the husky. Aquarians are usually quite good
Scorpio.
looking
I
and
wanna
they
hear
have
mine.
a depth and magnetism that draws you into them. However, once you're in there,
God, where's me?
you realize that Aquarius are from another planet and they're batshit crazy, but in a fun way. And Pisceans are the brutal. You're just a big softy, but you're also very good at
She
being
did
aloof.
the
You
score.
could be out playing,
but I didn't hear
hanging
where I
out
was.
one day, and then all of a sudden, without any warning,
You guys kept
There we are.
talking.
take off
There
into
we
the
are.
sunset
What are you?
Scorpio.
area. You're cute and playful, and everyone wants
Scorpio,
to be
that's what we were
around
talking
you.
about
You're a
that sucked.
delight. You're very popular.
Scorpio sucked.
However, there is
My ex-wife was
Right.
a Scorpio.
Oh, they was talking
Can we
over
hear it
again.
so I don't have to play it a third time? Good.
Sorry, you
Just-
don't suck, Splatter, but
Yeah, well, okay. I
No,
wanna
but
hear what
Scorpio is
you're
a
saying.
rough sign.
you can actually hear it, then I won't have to play it. a third or fourth time. Yeah.
Yeah, if he keeps,
Very
don't talk
popular.
over it.
However, there is an aggressive side to you. You snap. Before you even know it, you'll feel bad because it's just part of your nature. Sagittarius is the
Ah, I missed the
beagle.
whole
Yet
beginning.
you're exhausted
Whatever.
checking in on them. However, you the Kelpie, collecting them and rounding them up and checking in on them. However, you're so busy doing all of that, you're not actually spending any proper quality time with anyone. Yet you're exhausted. Settle down. Scorpio is the terrier. You're cute and playful and everyone wants to be around you. You're a delight. You're very popular. However, there is an aggressive side to you. You
Oh,
snap.
yeah.
Before you even know it, you'll feel bad because it's just part of your nature.
Okay.
Sagittarius
Yep,
is the
yep,
beagle.
Yep. That's
You
true.
don't care.
Like,
Yeah, finally got to hear it.
yeah. But Scorpios,
Sorry,
yeah,
buddy.
they're fun to be with, but oh god, they can snap and turn and just.
Yeah.
Tioni's uncle's like that. Oh, he's a great guy to be around, but he's got this fucking insane temper. He used to be
Yeah.
schizophrenic once. Used to be total schizophrenic. He used to bash people in Melbourne because he thought they had their cat and he didn't even have a cat. That's how bad he got.
Oh no.
Yeah, he's good now.
Well, that's good.
Sunset, forget who you are and forget how to cross traffic. Anyway, I hope that makes sense. Tag a friend. Send it to a friend. Send it to your husband. That'll piss him off.
Oh yeah, let's hear
G'day. Bushy
Opinion
here,
of
and today I'm here to talk to you
Katie going to space. This was great.
about Katy Perry.
Hi, I'm Bush.
Because G'day. Bushy here, and today I'm here to talk to you about Katy Perry. Why? Because imagine going all the way up to space and coming back and telling everyone absolutely nothing about what it's like going to space. I must say, she's come across as a bit of a dickhead. She's come back and she said that she feels super connected. Connected to what, Katie? Certainly not your audience, because we have no idea what you're banging on about. We know you were connected to a seatbelt in a seat, and we want to know about that. Did it give you a wedgie? What was it like in the seat going up? Were you like, oh, did you feel sick? Did you need to pee? What happened? Did you feel nauseous? Did Orlando look after your daughter, or did you have to book a babysitter? What did your face look like when you were going up to space? Was it like a facelift? Or was it like this one, and that's why we haven't seen any footage of it? Or did you not go at all and it was all made up?
Oh,
I'm not saying that. Other people are, because there's not much evidence of the actual trip. Super connected. I mean, really? I don't need to go to space to feel super connected. I can just go and do a yoga class or go on a retreat or take some mushrooms. Much
Did you get
cheaper. And then when you were actually in space and you were weightless, what did that feel like? Did you want to
Did you get a
vomit?
wedgie?
Did anyone fart? Like, you must have been nervous. Did you scream? For the rest of us mere mortals, Katie, that aren't friends with what's-his-face, Bezos, we'd actually like to know what it's like to be weightless, especially Lizzo. Did you just feel really, really drunk?
Especially
when you're
Lizzo.
upside down, did you
Whoa.
know you were upside down?
She could never be weightless.
Or were you the right way up? We live down under where upside down feels normal, so I'd assume that's the same in space. But we wouldn't know. Why? Because you didn't fucking tell us. Instead, you keep carrying on like a wanker. I like your music, Katie, but you're a bad storyteller. Just saying. And another thing we all want to know is, were you ever nervous that you were going to be the next submarine implosion? Like whenever rich people go in a small vessel, it usually blows up. Did you ever think, maybe I shouldn't get in this small capsule with Bezos's wife because she is entitled to a lot of his fortune, and if he wanted to keep all of it, all he'd have to do is pull the trigger and this thing would blow up and pooh, it's an accident. You are actually a fucking firework, Katie. Did you ever think that? We were all thinking it. Turns out Bezos likes his wife, probably because she's got 55 different new faces. Anyway, Katie, do us all a favour and tell us what it's actually like in space, because for us mere mortals that don't have a couple of mil or bill in our pocket, you're kind of the closest we're ever going to get to knowing what it's like. And if you haven't even actually reported what it feels like in space, then perhaps it's not all it's trumped up to be. Probably have more fun just shooting myself out of a catapult. Actually, that's a good idea. Anyway, I still like your music, and I send my well wishes to Orlando.
I don't
Well,
like
that's one just for $1.
Yeah.
I don't
Tell us what it
even
was
like
like.
her music, sorry. Nope.
G'day,
Kitty
Bushy
Perry's
here. Now,
garbage.
I've got something very serious.
Anyway, enough of getting in the bushy.
Yeah, 'cause we're not getting into the bush. Oh,
I'd like to meet Bushy
She's funny, isn't she? She's cool.
and the woman behind the bush.
Really, you just make yourself look like a wanker. Love it. I love it.
Nah, she's good. What's her name? Nikki Olsen. Yeah.
What's she say?
What's that?
Oh,
She said, "Got you, did you get a wedgie?" But before that, she said, "I don't know." It's really funny. Anyway, I laughed.
She's funny. She's from Queensland, but you know, yeah.
The most Aussie of the Aussies, mate. Queenslanders. Fair dinkum. They all talk like that. I'm not making it up. Some of them even broader accents than that. That's about average for Queensland accent. Yeah.
Like Splatter, your girlfriend Jackie, she's from Queensland originally.
Oh, is she?
Yeah. Nah, I'm joking. I know you.
I thought she was from Sydney
Oh, she lives in Sydney at the moment. Yeah.
originally. Oh,
I'm sure.
Yeah.
Nah, there's
she
everything
lives in
about Jackie
Sydney.
tells me that she was born and bred in Queensland. I don't know what it is. It's an instinct thing I have. I know she lives in Sydney now, but I'm sure she's born and bred in Queensland. Probably up near the Mackay or... Oh, I just know
He just knows it.
the and stuff, yeah. But nah, Jackie's cool. She's learning, you know. She's still learning, and I love the way she can take all the insults and not get bothered by it. you know?
Yeah, she's really good. That guy. Yeah, cool.
Yeah, she's a trooper. She wants to learn, and I think that's what it is
I
with
mean-
her. She wants to learn, so she's willing to, you know,
Take the
take
good
a
with
little.
the bad.
I made
encouragement.
fun of her, and she's taken it really well. You know, in a
Yeah.
nice way. You know,
Yeah,
Yeah.
I
not
agree.
nasty or anything. You know, I've never been nasty, but nah, Jackie cracks me up. I don't know why. She's fucking funny, and I love the way she can get people worked up. But boy, and her interaction was hilarious. Last I love it.
Yeah, I missed that, and her and Boy. Are you talking about
Oh,
Sandy's live
right.
show?
It was very entertaining.
Yeah.
I was glad I tuned in at that moment.
Yeah, that was right after I'd left. Yeah.
We aim to please.
Yeah, the show got really good after I left. That show you're talking about, like as soon as I left and went to bed, like the next, like it went on for like 4 more hours, and it was like a 4 hours awesome show, and I missed it all. But
Yeah, it's the opposite for me. As soon as I went to shit, you know.
Me too. I checked out early because I was tired.
I thought I heard a beep.
No, I
Glenn's
just
still-
put one.
Yeah,
I'm still here. Still here, mate. Just had to go and bleed the lizard. I'm back.
The beep means somebody new came in, right?
Joe.
Because we
the
lost
beep is
somebody.
my-
There was 6 of us.
There we go.
There we
Joe
go.
left.
Joe.
That's what
Yeah.
happened.
Joe was having a nap. He might be awake now.
The
Yeah, he
beep
wasn't
is
saying
my the beep is my smoke alarm detector. Anyway, so.
All right.
Oh, okay. Need the battery?
Or that, yeah.
Yeah.
What the hell is that? That was you, Joe?
Yeah. Joe doing. Just getting up, facing the day.
Yeah, it's scary.
It would be probably 9 a.m. there, Joe. I'm guessing. No, what time would it be there?
6:30.
Oh, well, wow.
It was 5:30. No, it's 4:30 here.
It's 7:30 here.
6:30 here.
9:30
So
p.m.
6:30. Then where are you, Joe? You got to be east of me.
All right, now I'm rolling over and going back to bed.
But you're in Minnesota, so you're at 6:30 a.m., right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'm at 6:30 a.m. myself.
Oh yeah, West. Yeah, I always average that.
33 now. 9:30.
So, but
What?
you all shit the bed, basically. That's what happened.
You shit the bed.
Yeah, you got up early. That means you shit the bed. That's what we say, mate.
There was a reason he'd be getting up early, right? Yeah,
Oh, Joe, you know, if you turn up at work early, they go, "What happened to you? You shit the bed, did you?"
that's all we say. That's the Aussie saying, mate. That's fair dinkum, yeah.
Yeah, I've never heard that. That's funny though.
Must be an Aussie thing.
No,
An inside
It's not
Aussie, I
bad.
think. Yeah.
I go, "What happened to you, Joe?"
Would you ever answer yes?
Young cunt, you know.
Sometimes they say, "What are you doing here so early?" Oh, I shit the bed. You know, that's what you're saying.
Oh,
That's just,
there you
that's
go.
the joke. You know?
No, they'd say that to me, and I go, "I burnt the fucking house down and killed the entire family." That's why I'm here early. I just level it up a bit, you know. Forget shit the bed. I burnt the whole family alive like Norman Bates.
Yeah,
that's pretty good.
Well, it's
I'm
pretty
not
hard to go
ready
back
to-
to the house again, I suppose. Yeah.
How come you work early? Because I plan on shooting you all today. I've got
Yeah.
Normal Bates.
I'm coming up with all the liners now. How come you're at work early today? No, sorry. We got to
That's
stop.
when Ken.
That's what a Scott would do.
That's when Ken won.
Not to be knocking soon, going, "Why you're making
Yeah, but Ken, they just let an axe murderer go out of Minnesota prison. They're going to release him on parole, or he's eligible for parole, excuse me. But he killed his entire family with an axe. He had to use 2 axes because the first one gave out. All right, so faulty axe, but he's eligible for parole anyway. So that was.
Look, I'm sure he's repented about that, and he's not going to harm anyone else in society whatsoever.
He use a gun the next time. It'll be quicker.
I guess he's an immigrant who needs a second chance, you know.
No, he's he's the home bred, corn-fed Minnesota boy. But David Blum is going to be released probably in the next few months.
Well, that's when a village must be a village, and when he's released, suddenly he vanishes in the river or out to the fishes, and no one has to worry about him ever again.
I mean, that's
how real justice should happen. You know?
I mean, but there's no way we should be talking about this 40 years later after paying for his room and board for 40 years. He should have been dispatched with 40 years ago is my only
execution
point.
should have been.
Oh,
done.
yeah. What a waste of taxpayers' money to keep that piece of shit. I thought you meant he was only in prison for a week, and
Well, no, that's what they should do to him now is execute him, make him think he's getting out, and then death penalty.
Neither an immigrant will go in a house, home invade, hack someone, kidnap someone, kill someone. Next week they're out on the street on bail because they got fantastic lawyers, and then within about 15 minutes they hijack a car, kill a grandmother in front of her child. That actually fucking happened in Melbourne, and no one blinks.
All right.
People can come in this country, kill someone, get let out a week later. I don't get the fuck why. And then they kill again, and then they go, "Oh, actually, yeah, maybe we might have to keep this person locked up now." They've already killed 3 people each time we let them out. They kill someone. Yeah, maybe we should keep them locked up.
No,
But
they should be
sure,
executed.
every time an immigrant comes here, as they getting off the plane, there's no such thing as boat people. They all come out on planes. They hand them a machete. Here you go. Welcome to Australia. Here's your machete. Do whatever you want in the streets. Whatever crime you commit, look, you can go as far as home invasion, carjacking, kidnapping, teenage rapes, fine. Yeah. But just don't say a bad thing about a government, and don't tell them how we're giving you all these weapons, and we'll have you back. And they go, oh, really? We can do all that? Oh, I've been wanting to go and slaughter and kill for fun for so long. And then they do it, and they get let off on bail all of a sudden. They go, oh, but, I get these machetes handed to us on the plane. As we get off the plane, we get machetes given to us. And now all Australians aren't allowed to have machetes, but except for these people. They seem to still have them, yet they just banned machetes in Victoria 4 months ago. But ever since the actual day of the machete ban, machete attacks in malls all week. 3 times in the 1 week, machete attacks after they did the ban. I mean, how does that even fucking happen? You know, what?
Still happening.
It's mental. It's all fabricated. They're all creating this chaos that
Everyone needs a hobby.
Yeah.
It's more just bringing in more stuff.
Have a machete, they
More-
use it for camping. You know, we go camping and shit. We've lived off the grid and stuff. We have machetes, yeah. It's the last thing that machete means to us is, cut someone's head off, you know.
But I was
Same
curious.
chainsaw, you know.
I was curious about Joe Dirt. What do you think about David Blum being released from prison? 40 years, but he's still hacked his entire family to death with axes. Okay?
The axe murderer.
Yeah.
I think you probably should have just kept that guy in. But
No, he should have been dispatched with. I mean, I am so for the death penalty that you can't imagine. But
when it's a clear cut,
he was married also after he committed the axe murder. He got married.
No, that's
For
right, Ken.
30 years in prison, he was married. What the hell? Who the hell married him and then showed up at his freaking probation or parole hearing? What the hell?
But Joe, he's going to be released living next door to you. So I don't know. Do you have any special plans? Anti-axe? Some anti-axe protocol? I mean, what are you going to do, Joe?
I'm gonna make sure I got. I'm gonna make sure I got a lot of trees around me.
If you commit a crime like that, you should be sent to meet your goddamn maker. Joe,
I agree.
I agree with you. If it's no shadow of a doubt that a person did something
100%
like that,
I admit it. The blood's all over it.
Only
over me.
They can print the nearest fucking tree. Same as the pedophiles. Anyway.
And you know what? He's only the mild example. They're shutting down the main prisons, so they're letting freaking hundreds of people out. He's only a small example.
Yeah.
I hope that's not true. I've heard rumors to that extent. If they shut down Stillwater, I mean, where are they going to put them? Where are they going to put them?
The street.
On the street.
I really can't. Stillwater.
At least you don't have to pay for him anymore.
I want Gordon to be like in charge of a prison. What do they call him? A warden. I want you warden of a prison in your state, Gordon, and you set justice for them.
No one's ever getting out.
I can't imagine closing down Stillwater unless you like expand Sandstone, which is a federal penitentiary. They could make that into a state as well as federal penitentiary and actually be able to house all these miscreants. Okay, so I mean, I don't know how to do it, but they actually plan to close down Stillwater. I don't get it. I don't fucking get it. Anyway,
Leslie says Ken's been listening to too much alternative media. Like, what do you class as alternative media, Les? Like, yeah, I don't listen to Sky News or all the mainstream channels. So, what? Anything else is alternative? It's not alternative.
Exactly. Yeah.
he said worse. Leslie said that Ken stands with Russia, a land of rock spiders, kitty fiddlers, prostitutes, and gangsters. So
what?
Leslie says that Ken stands with them. Okay, I don't believe that at all. Anyway,
They're not like that.
Well, I know Russians aren't like that. I don't know what he constantly has been calling Putin a rock spider, which means pedophile in Australia.
Oh no.
4 years, 5 years. And there has never been anything ever to say he was. You know, like, I don't even know why he says it, you know.
Oh,
and
no.
Ukraine is a place of vice, not, I mean, Russia, yeah, some, but Ukraine is the cesspool of it.
Leslie says that you stand with rock spiders, Ken. He says that you're like basically on the side of them. I mean, that is about
yeah, that is pretty bad, actually. Yeah, I'm not that far away from Les, and it's quite easy for me to go visit him. Anyway, I'll just say that. He's 45 minutes away, Les.
Go
You
beat 'em
call
up.
me, you call me someone who stands with rock spiders, mate. You know,
Come to visit.
you know that's problematic, and
Yeah.
it needs resolving. And I don't like being falsely accused of that, you fuckhead who's never even fucking known what it's like to raise a child, you fuckwit. You know.
Well, you could go over there, Ken, and easily tie him into a goddamn pretzel.
I
I'm
know.
just saying.
Les, I'm going to go to the cops tomorrow and say, hey, this cunt's, anyway.
No, if there were like a match inside of an octagon or a cage or something, right?
I've had Puck threatening to kill me dog and me grandchildren and me stepdaughter. Got fucking Les accusing me of hanging around with Russian rock spiders. Like, what the fuck sort of
I'll put all my money on Ken Rotman to tie Leslie into a goddamn pretzel within a few minutes, right? Put him in the octagon. I guarantee you Ken Rotman is going to come out on top. But anyway.
Not about that. It's
Oh, I'll buy that for $1.
It's about beating him to death so he'll never make up bullshit
Wouldn't
stories.
pay much more than $1.
I'm not going to accuse anybody of being a goddamn rock spider unless there's.
Nah, that's the lowest you can ever get. I've
Yeah.
never accused anyone unless they were. But it's such a word they love to throw around now, hey? Les, don't say I stand with fucking pedophiles, cunt, or I'm coming to smash your fucking head in. Like, tomorrow, you know, I've got a lady picking me up to take me to sale tomorrow. It's quite easy to say, oh, I'm going to go visit my best mate, Les, who said some things about me online last night. I just got to give him a big hug, you know? Yeah, Les. And it won't be the hug you're expecting. It'll be a grizzly bear fucking hug where I'm going to rip your fucking throat out, cunt.
It's like tree jumpers, I guess.
Anyway, Les, you got to be careful what you say on the internet because it can end up very bad for people. People have died on threatening other.
I don't count anything before 7 a.m., so you're okay.
What's that? So Les will not retract what he says unless I stop supporting Russia. Right. Okay, Les. you know.
Go Ruskies.
Oh, God.
The ceasefire, Les.
Les, will you back off or do I really have to smash your fucking head in? God.
I'm Russian. You got a problem with that?
Yeah, someone's got to win and someone's got to lose.
I love Ukrainian food. You got a problem with that?
There's probably a fucking European race I haven't been friends with in Australia.
I've dreamt of a Ukrainian bride. Does that count?
I ordered one. A mail ordered one. I'll be in the mail.
She's in the post. She'll be there soon.
She'll be there in 3 days. They always say.
The worst part is that it's postage due.
Yeah, I know.
I hope she's not inflatable.
No, I just hope she ain't got no holes. Oh, that didn't sound right.
She's better have a hole. In the right place. Yeah. She's got a hole in her pocket.
You damn really.
Anyway, I just sent an email to Vladimir about what Les has been saying about him here in Australia, and he's got some Russian people here, my friend Putin, and he's going to look into Les a little bit. He says he's got receipts on a Les that's been going over Russian places, and it's all getting weird. But anyway,
I saw the Aussie Cossack on a live stream today, Ken.
Who? What? Which? Who? When?
The Aussie Cossack.
I thought Australia killed him. What?
No, he was live streaming from the Russian embassy in Canberra. Yeah, apparently.
Canberra now.
Oh, whatever embassy it is, I was assuming it's in Canberra. It's in Australia somewhere.
He's been there for like what, 3 years now?
Yeah, he's our Julian. He's our Julian Assange. Actually, Julian Assange is ours too. Yeah. So what am I saying?
You didn't take very good care of him either.
And, yeah, he's our Russian Julian Assange. Assange.
I don't believe either of them stayed in an embassy forever. Not more than a day.
Yep.
I don't believe it. It's all bullshit.
Anyway,
not without a lot of takeout.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hit the hay.
Okay, buddy.
What did the hay ever do to you? I don't know.
Good night, everybody.
Hey, good night.
Who's going? Splatter?
Yeah.
Okay, buddy. Good night. Thanks for joining, buddy.
Yep, no problem.
Yep.
Good night.
Nice talking with you.
No, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, Slater. I was just going to say, tell Jose to stop freaking out so much about the Mandela effect. Like, he cries about it sometimes. I mean, how could you get that affected by the Mandela effect where you cry about it? Like,
who's that? I must have missed that. Who's crying about Mandela?
Oh, this guy, Jose. He gets very passionate about it.
Oh, yeah, I know that. Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
And I keep telling him not to, get over it, mate. Don't cry about it. It's okay. Everyone's going to be okay. It's not the end of the world, buddy. My dog doesn't give a fuck. So, no.
That's great.
Look, I like everyone on Sandy's channel. I don't even hate Jose, but oh God, it just does my head in sometimes. It's like, oh man, you're being silly. I don't know what's happening. I stopped reading the Bible. I refuse to read the Bible. I only read 4 verses, and I only know 4 verses. But the Bible becomes satanic to me when the Mandela effect happened with the wolf and the lamb instead of the lion and lamb. And I'm not myself. I don't know the Bible, but I'm upset. And nah, look, okay, you don't know the Bible, so don't get upset about it. But he's an expert on it. Anyway, I shouldn't have said that. Like, I don't mean to put shit on anyone, and he's probably a lovely guy, but I don't know. You know how some people just, oh, stop it, please. You're cringing me out of it.
Because I'm struggling here.
I'm Melody, and I don't want to hear people crying about the man elephant. It's okay. You don't have to. There's other things in the world that are more important. That's what I'm saying. Like, hey, what's the price of coffee this week? Joe's back.
Oh,
There's the cough.
it's bloody daylight.
No. No, I don't actually hate anyone on Sandy's channel. I think they're all good. Like Sandy, I totally admire because she's very patient. She's put up with the puck being at his absolute worst, despicable, abusive self.
I don't know. I hung out on that channel last night. I thought, I don't know. I don't like
saw you, Joe. I saw you there.
I don't like him. I don't like him. It's not my fault I don't like him. It's their fault I don't like him.
Joe, you have every right to like him, and you don't lose any disrespect from me for that.
He said it's their fault. He doesn't like them. Okay, so yeah. Anyway, final statement. Thank you. That's good. Yeah, but I don't want to hear about Zermatt shampoo anymore. It's like they put it in the H, and the color of the bottle was slightly different, and they went from selling it from the salons to actually selling it on the open market. So it's like ridiculous. Same shampoo.
I did see a tiny bit of that, and I ended up watching a movie. I thought I can't do the shampoo thing. No, sorry. See ya.
Yeah, I've got to get out of here. Zermatt shampoo.
I'm going to watch Count Yorga Returns, which I did. It was, oh wow, Count Yorga movies. So I forgot about them. They were pretty good vampire films.
So, Joe, what brings you back, Joe? I thought you were doing something else. I don't know. Thought you had...
You should have been sleeping longer, Joe.
Yeah, the sunlight.
Look at that. Look at that tuft of hair.
Yeah,
what is that out of your head?
Joe, what happened to your bloody mullet? It's gone now.
Yeah, you got no mullet anymore.
Joe's got no mullet anymore. I'm so disappointed.
Where did John Cougar Mellencamp go, mate? Come on, what's going on here?
What happened to that Joe Dirt mullet?
Don't flip us off. I mean, if I could grow a decent mullet, I probably would, but it takes too much effort. But anyway.
Bon Jovi died. Bon Jovi died.
Bon Jovi
died. Again.
Yeah, Bon Jovi died. Yeah, I guess that's the story. Yeah.
Every couple of weeks he dies. He's one of those ones that dies all the time.
Oh, Ozzy Osbourne died this week too. Yeah.
Is that right? Again?
Yeah, like, each week he dies on King Cobra's channel. People say,
I took you for serious for a second there.
Nah, look, it's this guy, King Cobra, who loves Ozzy Osbourne. And every week, trolls tell him Ozzy's dead, you know.
Oh, shit.
He's not dead, I know he's not. They just upset him.
King Cobra is Ozzy Osbourne's identical midget.
Oh, yeah, he loves Ozzy, yeah.
I swear, Ozzy Osbourne should actually contact him because he's the biggest fan in America.
Yeah.
You should watch King Cobra's last stream. It is so funny. Oh, God, I was in tears last night.
Cameron, bring. I got to talk to this guy.
My God, you're going to be past that scene, Cobra. No, you fuck. And he goes, I'm not going to pass out. Then he passes out.
Yeah, play it. You. I don't care.
Yeah, let's have a bit of. I can show stuff. Look, we can watch King Cobra or Starving Gazan Children.
King Cobra. King Cobra is, yeah. I still have some food in my stomach, so I don't want to.
I want to see these chocolate or fucking food. We put all these jellies and
this is a short one. Where is it? It was yesterday.
I do like that ceiling fan, Joe. It looks like it's a good unit. Anyway, so
yeah, I think it's moving. I don't know.
So you notice it?
It's moving kind of slow.
$10:55 a.m. p.m. No, was it? There you go.
Good afternoon, YouTube. I'm sitting here polishing off a drink combo of raspberry tea and vodka. I happen to have a little bit left still, so I figured I'd go live. Dog, and ain't even 11 o'clock yet.
Not even 11 o'clock.
Your point.
He's blasted.
I'm officially out of tobacco. Pipe tobacco.
Even drink his pea cup.
He drinks vodka like Gordon Call.
You know what I'm saying?
He does.
No one drinks vodka like Gordon.
Look at this. Look at this guy. He's a pro.
Oh, look at him just throwing it into that.
He's drinking Nikolai.
God. That's half a bottle.
Indeed, it's 5 o'clock somewhere. So this ain't gonna get me wasted. This will be just
it's a 1.75 liter.
The whistle.
Fuck!
We're gonna mix it with some 7-Up Tropical.
Oh,
you want to judge me? Drinking, I'll judge you. Next food hack is going to be a bagel and lox food hack. Out of tobacco and running out of alcohol. Same shit, different day, man.
Motherfucker's hardcore. He's hardcore.
Oh, fuck you.
That's got a little bite to it. Yeah, that'll do it. I'm gonna sip on it.
Us Aussie drinkers here, but he's on par with him. It definitely, you know, this guy's a legend.
What am I smoking on? Would be tobacco, but I'm down to my cigar butt then. Fuck it. Unless I got a button here that I haven't managed to squeeze yet. Oh, look at that. There we go.
I love that hairdo, though.
I do think that is all.
Yeah, look good. This
cigarette butts have been.
Look at that hair. That's a great head of hair he's got.
Looks like I'm officially out of
At some point, you
tobacco,
just
but
shave it. You know, it's like what the.
It's like, why would you worry about it after?
Break up the cigar.
When I was that bad, that was it. I go, nah.
Smoke it if need be.
Yeah, a bottle of vodka a day. You don't give a shit about your hair.
Thawing some red onions so I can do bagels and lox. Your comment got banned, so the answer is no, you disgusting sick fuck. If you're gonna comment stupid shit, you're just gonna get banned from my chat. I would say that's enough to get me through the day. It's not a full Bible, but that's definitely enough.
Yeah.
Someone sent me 2 of these.
It is enough. It's 11 a.m.
Oh, he's got more. He's got plenty more too.
Young kidney's gonna be screaming. Yeah, it is what it is.
It's cool if he doesn't open the second bottle until lunch.
It's not even 12 o'clock yet. This is the first hour. Oh my god.
Why would you want to boof the Everclear, you dirty perverts? No. No. Ever had feelings for a nun? 18 year older and she fresh out of Catholic school. Oh, yes, please. And she's like smoking hot and I'm like, yeah, I'll make you sin.
I'll make you
sin. You want to use the bell tower, bell ropes as bondage? I'm just kidding you like that. What? That's why I said if she's 18 or older and fresh out of Catholic school, how does that make me a sicko? Like, oh yeah, bullying Cobra for fucking hating sickos. That gets older than Ozzy, dude. Fuck off. I wasn't writing an autobiography a few years ago.
At least trim your facial hair a little
Special
bit.
Blonde, and I may rewrite that after I finish Dragon Cobra. Oh my fucking god. She's so disgusting. She's like a second mom to me, dude. You people are fucking disgusting. Get banned. I would never cuck Walt like that. That's disgusting. The fuck is wrong with you people? You're gonna comment stupid shit like you're just gonna get banned. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
It's your fault you have trolls.
And just
no, it's not. It's my YouTube trolls.
I would love a
Jealous
troll.
of me and they can't just be
Can
like,
I
you know
buy a
what?
troll?
If I don't like Cobra, then fucking I'll just leave him alone. It's you're gonna victim shame me like that in chat, then you can get blamed. You can get banned.
Angie's and Walt, they're like his parents, you know. And Walt died, right? But he's always had the hots for their daughter. But someone saying, you dating Angie, and she's like 70 or something. It's so, it's so nasty. And this daughter of theirs used to get along with Cobra, but the trolls kept trolling her, so she doesn't want to borrow him because she's scared of people trolling her. Like, he's been put in a bad. He could have been with this chick, but the trolls.
He has trolls sending him food and packages. I would just love to have people sending me food. And packages.
Food he gets. Yeah, I know.
No, tactical stuff.
Oh, he gets the.
Shut the
he
fuck
gets
up.
The door
You're gonna be a fucking cocksucker in the comments. You're gonna get.
Yeah, the DoorDash things happens, Gordon.
Yeah, I mean, just please send me stuff I did not order. That'd be great. Yeah, do it all day. Yeah.
Let's see, customization.
I think they sent you a vegetarian burger.
Get banned.
I would eat it.
Bye. Now you can't comment stupid shit in chat. You lost your commenting privileges.
Yeah.
You can either grow the fuck up, act your age, not your IQ.
He should
or
cultivate
like, you know what,
his
when I like
his
Cobra,
trolls.
I don't have to watch his videos. You're gonna
Cultivate
comment
your
stupid
trolls.
shit. You're just gonna get banned and lose your
Oh.
commenting privileges. And to all the assholes who say that, oh, you can't handle the comments, I'm like, you couldn't handle 5 minutes in my shoes. I'm getting bullied nonstop. It's pathetic. It's like, oh, what are we doing with our sad lives? Yeah, I'll do it.
He's fucking great.
Bloody
though.
good. And yeah, it's 5 o'clock somewhere, you bloody.
Look at his legend.
Just fucking
I will
different.
admit I'm an alcoholic and that My
don't
drinking
care.
is not always the healthiest, but I could be addicted to worse things. So,
Not many.
I've always kind of liked this guy. I mean,
Another
really, you
FedEx.
can ask Ken. I've always kind of liked this guy.
Delivery.
So it wasn't FedEx, but someone, I guess, sent me more booze. Like I
Someone
needed.
sent him some booze.
Yeah. What do we got?
Oh no.
Chi Chi's mudslide. Oh. My Wednesday is going to be a wet your whistle Wednesday, I guess. Chi Chi's Mexican mudslide.
Yeah, I would love that.
Trolls are the ones sending me
I would drink the shit out of that. I mean, my God.
It's a good way to drink that. On camera, I'm making Asperger's of myself, and I'm like, yeah, all jokes on.
How's that? He just got sent like a $35 bottle. Wow, here.
Well, more than that. I mean, it's like, no, that's mudslide like 1.75 mil. I mean, really, one.
What would that cost?
In the States here, that would cost about $70 American. So,
Wow.
Yeah. Anyway, but
Here,
no.
that would be like $110 or something.
But yeah, back it up just a few seconds. It's like that's a major mudslide that he's got going
like
there.
I
That's
need it.
amazing.
Yeah. What do we got?
Yeah, that's
Chi Chi's mudslide. Oh.
I was
Man,
trying
I
to
reckon
pause it.
Bring it to bed a liter. All right.
Yeah.
yeah, it's like it's over a liter.
Yeah, maybe not much.
Maybe only a liter. But no, I would be so drunk. I would be so drunk by tomorrow. You have no idea. Anyway,
That is a liter. Here, we only get 750 mil. No, 700 mil. We don't get liters anymore.
but he shows off bottles like this. 1.75. Liter. 1.75 liter. But yeah. Anyway, we call them a half gallon here, even though they're 1.75 liter.
A bit up and a half a gallon. A bit over. Yeah.
No, I like that. I haven't had it, but I know I'd like it.
Oh. My Wednesday is going to be a wet your whistle Wednesday, I guess. Chi Chi's Mexican mudslide. My YouTube trolls are the ones sending me alcohol because they don't want to see me get
I wish I had trolls.
They want to see me get drunk and black out
I
on
used
camera,
to.
making Asperger's of myself, and I'm like,
Send me as many trolls as you have. Yeah.
two big old bottles here.
Please troll my channel.
She was like, "Did you place the order?" And I said, "No."
You got there. He's got another bottle.
Like
of vodka.
3-4 years ago, I started to notice the trolls were dwindling off from everyone's sites. I'm going, what the hell happened to all it? Like, I used to love the trolls. Some were fucking hilarious, and I used to love having banter with them. And then they just suddenly vanished. I used to be a mod on a channel, True Frequency Radio, and people go, Ken, how come you are bad at that troll? And I go, because they're funny and they're actually making sense. I'm sorry. I just can't do it. And I was the worst mod. I would not ban anyone because back then the trolls they were fucking funny as they would be critical in a funny way, like they'd be saying what you wanted to say, but we don't have that now. It's like AI stopping the good trolls anymore. We've just got stupid butt trolls and
people are randomly sending this guy bottles of good alcohol. So yeah, it's like, what the?
Yeah, they're good trolls.
I wish I had trolls like this. Yeah,
they want to keep him drinking. They don't want him sober on streams.
Oh, Chi Chi's White Russians.
Oh,
shout out to my Russian fans.
Oh, look at this. 3 bucks.
It's Venetia, which means excuse me in Russian. Excuse me.
Is that
This
vodka?
Mexican mudslide. You know, my YouTube trolls are the ones sending me alcohol because they don't want to see me get better with my drinking. They want to see me get drunk and black out on camera. I'm making Asperger's of myself, and I'm like, yeah, well, joke's on you. That's like two big old bottles of beer. She was like, "Did you place the order?" And I said, "No."
Wow.
Oh, Chi-Chi's White Russians.
Wow.
Shout out to my Russian fans.
Yeah, vodka, vodka, vodka.
Ishvanicha, which means excuse me in Russian. Excuse me. Like, oh yeah.
Oh, he's sick for a few days.
He's sick for a week, or?
Oh, fuck, that would be 3 weeks.
Like, oh.
No, 2.5.
You know, this cute chick was at the door, and I'm just like, "Can I help you?" She's like, "This order for Andrew," and I'm like, "No. This is my address. You want to see my ID?" Because I saw the bags of alcohol, and I already know what's up. I was just like, "Oh, you people are supporting my vices. Naughty, naughty, naughty." Because we've got to make sure Cobra's got enough booze, and I'm like, "Yeah, that's more than plenty." Jesus Christ. Gonna last me a couple of days.
Holy shit, dude. What the fuck?
Seriously, if you make fun of me for crying about St. Jude's Children's Hospital YouTube ads, you're a piece of shit. That is so my YouTube trolls in a fucking nutshell. It's like, well, I wish I could be drunk at 12 o'clock in the afternoon with like almost 600 people watching me go live. That's what my YouTube trolls are sitting there glaring at Cobra. Like, this is how I know my job's better than your job. I shall enjoy the Chi-Chi's mudslide and White Russian pre-made in the bottle. You don't gotta mix nothing, just open it and drink it. So thank you to the fans who send me alcohol. I appreciate it. Even if you only do it because you see me going live and you're like, "Oh, well, I hope he gets blackout drunk and makes an ass of himself." And it's like, not gonna happen.
Not
Seriously, if I
gonna
won the
happen.
lottery, I'd open up my own bar and call it the Cobra's Cantina. I'd have Hydro Thunder gaming machines in there, a couple of pool tables, you know.
It 100% happens.
You're like, "Oh my God, Cobra's
Right,
live,"
yeah.
you know, and then people are sitting there like, "Hey, Cobra, how much booze you got?" I show off my stash, and they're like, "That's not enough. Here's like 3 more bottles." I'm like, "Okay. You don't got to spank my Asperger's that hard. I mean, shit." But no, when a cute chick was dropping off some booze for me, I would have put on my tactical soap products. You need to see my ID, girl? I got you. Gotta make sure you're old enough to consume alcohol, you ornery shithead. And I'm like, "Dude, I'm 34 years old. I'm pretty sure I'm old enough to drink."
Is that all? Holy shit.
I've been sending death
34.
AI songs,
I know, he's
songs I work on, etc. And just throwing them together, you know. We'll get you a new album. I don't want Ozzy to die for a long time, to be honest with you. Ozzy Osbourne can outlive my ass, and I'd be cool with it. That vodka's a little harsh, so I will take a break from that. And which one do I want to crack open first after I polish off what's in my cup? Yeah, I'm about out of tobacco, YouTube. It's all good. When I go to top off my bowl, I might just take that cigar butt and crush it up into that little jar. Although cutting down on the smoking will actually help preserve my $1 million singing voice. That's why I'm saying, like, holy shit, that vodka is rough.
He's dribbling. Oh, no.
He's drooling down his
I'm like, "Oh,
face.
you want some more booze and stuff that's not as rough as the vodka?" I'm sitting there like, "Oh, man." It is what it is. Like, y'all
He's not
sit here
drunk.
and send me booze and shit. And then call me an alcoholic while contributing to my addiction. And I'm sitting here like, well, then what does that make you? You know, an enabler. Like, or maybe Cobra will get blackout drunk and cry on camera like a pussy, and we can all make fun of him for it. Piss off.
12 p.m.
Oh, here we bloody fucking go. Like, oh, Cobra's last, we gotta fuck with him.
Gonna throw up.
My YouTube trolls are bloody fucking stupid. And their obsession with me will be their downfall. Like sitting there like, oh, ha, ha, we sent Cobra a veggie burger from wherever else. Like, that'll show them. You realize that you're stupid. And I'm like, well, thanks for the free food and booze, man. A motherfucker could complain, I guess.
Right.
Like, oh, Cobra's live jamming his music and drinking. We better fuck with him and send him some vegan trash food. Maybe he'll get pissed off
Oh,
at me
this is
and
really
rage
cool.
quit on YouTube. I was like, no, I'm just sitting here like,
Thanks for the free food and booze.
Like,
Yeah.
oh, we sent Cobra a fucking bacon cheeseburger that's like vegan. Ha, take that, Cobra. I'm like, yeah, thanks for the free food, man. I appreciate it. It shows you that
And he
you
ate
care about
vegan
me. There are
food.
so many
Loved it.
people out there who don't have access to food like I do. So when my YouTube trolls are sending me bullshit, hoping I'll react to it on camera, I get super pissed off and angry. Like, knowing that I hate vegans and I hate vegetables in general. Like, nothing against vegans, but Vegan Teacher and Vegan Booty give y'all a bad name. Like, that's all I'm going to say on that. Do not get me started. Like, I am unapologetically my alcoholic self, and I acknowledge the fact that I eat like crap. People are like, okay, Cobra, you shouldn't have to wait until your red onion is de-thawed to have food. Here you go. Even though we know you're not vegan, you're a meat eater. It's like, yeah, okay, thanks for the vegan burger from Denny's, you cocksucker. So sitting there sending someone free food in a first world country and sitting there claiming, oh, that's how we're going to troll Cobra, because we know that Cobra hates Vegan Teacher and Vegan Booty, and his diet mainly consists of meat and cheese and fish. I'm just saying. I'm like, I'll eat it because it's free food. Am I going to eat it on camera? Probably not. I'm not giving my trolls the satisfaction. Like, oh, ha. We sent Cobra free alcohol just to watch him get blackout drunk on camera. And then when he doesn't get drunk and obnoxious on camera, it just makes my trolls look stupid because they're enabling an autistic's addiction to alcohol while calling him an alcoholic and a piece of shit. I'm sitting here like, well, fuck off. And thanks for the food and the booze. You want to send me something, man? Send me a couple bucks in PayPal. Shit. I've been living life 100 times over. Like, I do feel like an old soul.
Wow, that is so cool, dude.
Like I've lived 100 lives before this one. And like,
Right. No, this is where I really dig this dude, right?
This role.
Yeah, can you pause the video, Ken?
It's like you can't control what your trolls do. All you can do is control how you react.
Yeah. I mean, he says he's lived lives 100 times over. He's lived this experience 100 times over. I mean, I really respect that, and I feel that I've done the same. This guy, anyway, that's all I really have to say about it. It's like I can't really remark on this person's experience, but no, I've never hated him. I've never hated him.
There's never been anything about him I didn't like, like I just love his honesty, he's just brutally honest, and he's not a show pony either, he is who he is, even his dad. I've seen an interview with his dad, I should show that one time, where his dad says, what you see is what you get. He is not acting, this is what I've had to live. He refused to brush his teeth since a kid. They could not make him brush his teeth. And he insisted on making his own food and adding ridiculous things to it. And his dad just gave up, going, "Okay, son, you do what you want to do then."
But Ken, you showed me the first videos that I ever saw of Cobra, King Cobra, and I at first it was like, okay, this is ridiculous. This is more ridiculous. This is supremely ridiculous. But then it's like, this guy is not playing. He's like,
he's
I
real.
don't know. Yeah, he's about as real as you could possibly get, and which is far more than we can say about most people we might meet on a common day.
Or Jack Doherty's, all these others pretenders, World of T-shirts is close to King Cobra, but he knows he does act up, and I know he's autistic, but oh fuck, he's funny. But King Cobra's more honest, down to earth, doesn't give a shit. That's why I like him, because he doesn't give a shit.
King of T-shirts. I don't know why I have a dislike for him, but King Cobra, or what was it, World of T-shirts? Yeah, I don't really care for him. But this guy, I've never hated him. So in that I've never hated this guy, I think that's an accomplishment. Anyway, of all concerned. Anyway, go ahead. You can play.
I think we've got 10 minutes left.
Like, oh, we got to interrupt Cobra's live stream. Take that, Cobra. I'm like, yeah. Like, oh, Cobra's live for an hour. He's been drinking. Oh, shocker. Cobra's drinking and going live. What else is new? Like, I'm telling you, I know for a fact I was... Oh, look at the black kitty cat. No, it's a pretty black cat.
Oh, he's got a black cat,
Well, the
too?
neighbor I live in has a lot of feral cats that walk outside, so I see black cats walking by my window all the time. Some of them have the prettiest green eyes and just stare at you like, I'm like, oh, who's a pretty black cat? And they look at me like, you know what I'm saying? Well, the inside of this cup is rusty as all hell.
Holy shit. Sorry about that.
My YouTube fans sent me this cup, and I love drinking out of it. It sits out of on front of my.
Oh, he has
It sits on my
114
desk
subs.
for whatever drink combo it may need. And it is what it is. I'm just like, fuck it. I am currently out of smoking tobacco, so what I want to do here.
But he does have 114K subs. So nobody is really ridiculing him about that.
That
Anyway.
fat cigar butt and all that tobacco. All I gotta do is just take that, shred it up into pieces.
Looks like
as fine as I can with my hands. Ensure my hands will get covered in like cigar ash and what have you. But everybody always wants to comment, "Oh, happy birthday, Josh." They're saying that to give me shit because they think, "Oh, Cobra's too sensitive to the comments." Blah blah blah. It's like if you tell people it's not my birthday and then a bunch of idiots comments, "Happy birthday." It's harmless trolling, but at the same time, you would get annoyed by it. It's like whatever. Like that tobacco is just about pretty much ground up. That's what I'm looking for.
So anyway.
Looks like natural.
That tastes like cigar. Because my YouTube fans literally sent me 2 big ass
Cigar,
gallons of
yeah,
fucking
that's
alcohol.
natural.
One of them is Chi-Chi's Mexican mudslide. Now I got Chi-Chi's White Russians. And it's all pre-mixed. All you gotta do is crack it open and drink it. I'm just like, it's Benicia, my friend. Das, you like to drink? Yeah? Vodka? Cheers.
That's
sugar coming from that drink combo is making my cavities.
That'd be
sting.
strong shit too, I imagine.
It's more than a liter.
Whoa.
What percentage?
Probably about
Yeah, well,
40.
Wow.
Yeah, probably about 40.
That's strong.
The one thing I regret is not taking better care of my teeth and sharing too much.
Bit
on
late
YouTube.
now, Cobbs.
Outside of that, I have no regrets in life.
I'm 66, Gordon. I still got all my front teeth.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Good on the nicotine for a hot minute.
All right.
Like, I went to this Indian doctor in town, you know. I'd never had him before, but I'd heard bad stories about him because he prescribed a young friend of mine who was 22 who was on Valium. He gave him Largactil. And then the kid hung himself to death at the end of the day, you know, because of this doctor. Anyway, I went to this fucking doctor before that happened. And he goes, you use intravenous drugs, do you? I go, what are you fucking talking about, mate? And he goes, you know, use meth and heroin and that. I go, why you even say that to me? Do I look like I use heroin and meth? He goes, no, I just asking you if you do. And I go, listen here, fuckhead. See I've got all my front teeth here. Look at my arms. Look at all my fucking arms, mate. You are the first person ever in my entire life to ask if I'm a junkie, meth head, crackhead, fuck. What sort of doctor are you? How long have you been in this country, cunt? Don't you know what a junkie looks like? Oh, fuck that guy. Totally regret it. I nearly grabbed him by the throat. I went to it. I stopped myself because that was the biggest insult I'd ever had in my fucking life. Are you a junkie, fucking method crackhead? I go, don't you understand they don't have teeth, you fuckwit? And I felt like smashing his teeth in going, hey, you look like a junkie, cunt. Anyway, that cunt killed all these young children in this town from giving them 300 milligrams of fucking Largactil and they killed themselves, right? And then he left town and now he's back in town the last fucking 5 years. And I can't wait to go visit him again because he killed a young friend of mine that had never harmed anyone in his entire life, yet that prick killed him. But God, I digress. Like Richie from Boston. Fucking hell. Anyway, we're talking about...
Saying good night, mate. All right.
It's
good to see you.
I can tell
Take it
you
easy.
I won't, you know, because I don't want to dox people. Anyway, let's get back to Bob's. There's Cobra, his teeth.
I'm a fucking wet your whistle. I am gonna do a bagel sandwich for my next food hack.
I'm glad you did that.
I want that. That's what I've been advertising as of late.
Look at that mudslide going down. Mudslide.
12:45. He's still standing. Oh, man.
No, he's still sitting in that chair. It looks like a comfortable chair, though. It really does.
He's out.
He wasn't pass out. All the trolls said he'd pass out. And that's not going to happen.
12:55 p.m. Okay.
Oh well, I hope he gets blackout drunk and makes an ass of himself. And it's like not gonna happen.
Not gonna happen.
Different position.
Holy shit. Oh yeah, I'd be passed out.
This is great. I knock at the door. Woke him up.
Like, I'll take that, Cobra. Oh, we'll get the interim Cobra. We're doing a live stream. Get to watch the reaction happen live while it happens. I'm sick and tired of it. I don't care about Cobra or anything like that.
Someone ordered in some food. He needed it.
He ate the
I don't know why
paper.
everyone hates on the McDonald's snack wraps. He's not.
I swear to God, he ate the paper on that wrap.
Like, you should knock as loudly as you can so we can get the reaction on a fucking camera. So, of course, everyone's going to send me food just to fuck with me. Because Cobra's live, and that's kind of the whole thing. Like, oh, Cobra, turn off comments. We'll show him. Proving my fucking point.
Someone's knocking at the door. Oh, shit.
This is good.
It's the cops.
Yeah, I didn't pay for that.
I didn't order that.
No, he said he didn't pay for that. Oh, shit.
No, I'm sorry. Thank you. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Oh, shit.
Like, oh my God, Cobra's live. Let's order him pizza and then not pay for it just to be a dick and waste Domino's time. Y'all are fucking disgusting.
Yeah, he said he didn't pay for
It's
it.
off. Like, oh my God, Cobra's getting a little sleepy from the alcohol. Better fucking harass him. Here we fucking go.
Oh, again. He's got another knock at the door.
No, my trolls need to get a line. It's sad. But thank you for the support.
God, they're consistent. Oh, wow. They send him a pizza he has to pay for. Oh, that's good. Well,
Oh, to go, Ken. Gotta get up for work.
that's Josh Saunders anyway, everyone. Power to the Cobs. Legend. Fucking legend.
David, gotta go to sleep.
Nah, you don't. That's
Not good.
that's a
Okay.
fuck.
Not
Like it's
good.
imaginary thing in your brain.
Glenn, Glenn, sleep is completely overrated. You should probably just stay awake and enjoy the live
And
stream.
my friend Jackie says that nothing is real. So when you think you need sleep, you don't actually, because no one ever sleeps and nothing is real. And
Catch you.
good night, Ben. You have a good
Bye.
sleep. Yeah. Cheers. Yeah. No, he knows I'm joking. I wasn't going to keep him awake anymore. I don't like keeping people awake when they're tired.
But sleep is completely overrated. So I just thought.
No. People can go mental and kill people if they don't have enough sleep. It's going to happen. I felt like that a few times when I've had like 2 hours sleep every night for a week, and because some lunatic meth head junkie is losing the plot, and then you end up picking up the axe. And anyway, so what else is happening? And
I don't know. It appears you have 7 people still watching you. So
what, you cunt? No, I'm joking. Who are you? Who's watching me? People are watching me all the time, and I'm paranoid now.
no, you have 8 people watching, and let's see. Nobody's made a comment for nearly an hour.
Yeah. No one likes me.
Everyone hates me. They all want to kill me and my dog and my whole family. I don't know why.
Yeah.
It's just how it is, I guess.
It's interesting. I could tell you stories, but anyway. But you're online, and it's bloody and gory, and so I won't bother.
This is just different sort of camera angle on me. StreamYard is very interesting.
Yeah, I think Joe is sleeping right now, so I don't know where to go with that, but
I should remove Joe because I don't want to keep him away because he really needs sleep. He would have only had like an hour's sleep when he would get back on.
But that wonderful chicken coop that he's built, I think that is wonderful. You were like, what is the rent on that? You know, it's like I would, move in because you can walk throughout the place.
Nah, it totally proves that Joe definitely has ADHD.
I don't know, raising chickens in mind. I don't know. I just, but it looks like a place you could actually move into. Anyway.
Oh, it's like good enough for orphans. You had a whole bunch of 20 orphans turn up. Just put them in that place. Okay, it's like luxury, and he's got to have a wood heater at the end to heat up. That's what I always wanted, actually, for my hens. I used to think I'd love to have like a wood heater so they could all keep warm at night. I used to hate them being in the hen house without heater.
So, but he really does want to have like heated carpet in there. I mean, he's that insulation for the floor. It's like, what are you doing with that? And you asked the question. I don't need to.
It's going to be hard to clean. Like, I don't know what's going on top of it, but yeah.
I understand that there's a place you could want to walk around and get chicken eggs and make it easy for yourself. But he's got this floor insulation going on, and I don't understand the purpose of it. So
anyway, they're going to be the best eggs in America. Once they start laying,
they're gonna be jumbo eggs like this, and they're gonna there's gonna be a lot of
joking. G'day. Joe's still backstage. I just, but I got to let him sleep because he's been awake too long.
No, if he's trying to join back up again, let him back on.
Nah, he's not. No, I just put him backstage.
Yeah.
So anyway, apparently Bill Gates has something to say. I don't know.
Bill Gates, yeah, he's quite the entertainer.
Multi-use, guys. Nice waxy coating on your produce. I'd like half a candle with my apple, please. Long-term health issues? I don't know. Can it help with camping too? Yeah. Marveloso.
Have you seen this sticker on your produce lately? This sticker indicates that your fruit or veggie has been coated with a chemical called monoamdiglycerides.
And that's if it's got the sticker on it. This is the Appeal waxy coating thing. She goes on to explain a little bit more about it. Very interesting. Half a candle on your apple. This is if it's got the label. This is like you see a label, you can say, I'll avoid that then. But have they all got the labels? Do they even need to display it? How many times have we bought something produce-wise and we've got absolutely no idea about what they're spraying on it, what they're putting on it? Because not all produce has got a label on it, right?
Acts as a second peel to keep oxygen from getting into your fruit or vegetable in order to make it last longer. Watch here. The coding company is called Appeal, and its founders include the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation, and they also have high-profile celebrity investors such as Oprah Winfrey and Katy Perry.
What could possibly go wrong? A Gates backing. What's that? That's normally a positive sign, isn't it? And when are people going to realize that your Katy Perrys and your Oprahs and all these celebrities of the world are just literally there to guide, to point the masses to where the next freaking disaster is? Although to them, you're my demigod. Please tell me, what should I consume? What should I do? Please tell me. And then it's just a little point to say, hey, look how good this is, you guys.
Who believe that by making fruits and veggies last longer, as you can see here, you're helping fight climate change by reducing emissions and fighting food waste. There's no doubt that this invention will help the bottom line of businesses, but what effect, if any, will this engineered chemical have on the health of consumers?
Great question. A question that very much should be asked in regards to people's health. But I don't know if you noticed, but when it comes to the old kashish and the profits, the health, wow. Get to the back of the queue. Ta-ta.
That's what's happening.
This video was brought to you by my beautiful Patreon community and my YouTube.
Yeah.
Oh, I think I can hear your computer. It actually has a fan?
Yeah. Yeah, I never used to hear it until recently. It's starting to make all these funny sounds and starting to think it might fucking do what the last computer did and just go, nah, fuck it, I've had it. I'm out. And, but I do have government subsidiary funds because I'm an old age cunt pensioner fucker. Because I need social interaction, if my computer breaks down, the government will pay for another one.
Oh, wow. That would be amazing. I would.
I'm sort of not that worried. You know? I'm thinking, yeah, die, cunt. I want a brand new computer so I can play, 4K fucking REM games and.
I mean, you don't have homeless people like hiding in every crevice or hiding in any doorway, every doorway like we do here in America.
Not in this actual area, no. But you go like an hour towards Melbourne, yeah, they're fucking everywhere. Crackheads, tweakers, homeless in every fucking park, knifing and home invasions, yeah, fucking everywhere. If you go just an hour and 10 minutes away to Traralgon and Morwell and Moe, look, like Melbourne's bad, but we've got this place in Gippsland where there's 3 cities that are full of fucking meth heads, and the whole fucking 3 cities are now, they're very close together and they're all just part of the same drug fuck community where no one is safe. Yeah, like I had someone who's a meth head ask me, hey, Ken, you want to come and live here? I've got a house here in Morwell. Oh, it's great. I just got a puppy dog too, I go, no, I would never bring my dog to fucking Morwell. It would not be safe. She rings me back a week later saying someone killed her dog. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's a good sales piece. It's like, you want to move here with your dog? Oh, my dog just got killed. Yeah, that's it doesn't work very well.
Great area. Then I look up a site about all the homeless dogs in that area because of all these junkies who get dogs and they need to support their drug habit before they feed their fucking dogs, so they just chuck it out the door, fuck off, I can't feed you, cunt. Go find a home somewhere. And there's hundreds and hundreds of dogs in these fucking towns that are in shelters now because of these junkies, And then I have some Asian some Indian fucker saying, are you a fucking meth head? Oh, God,
I'm a dog lover and I see what these fucking meth heads do to animals, let alone not just dogs, it's cats too, you know.
But do you, you know, in like San Diego, they had like, you know, wild dog populations actually like attacking people. But did they have that in Australia? Because we had puppy mill farms that were running amok in the Southwest, right? But yeah, they actually, yeah, they couldn't take care of their animals. They just let them go, and they were attacking people. But do you have that in Australia?
Nah, here there's a big bounty on wild dogs, and there's plenty of hunters out there just searching to shoot a dog, whether it's got a collar or not. They get $200 a fucking stray, you know. Yeah, we don't have wild dog problems here, no.
But the dingo population,
yeah, in the outback there might be, yeah, there would be dog packs, you know, because of fuckheads. But it's horrible how, you know, the people who have dogs. I've seen some cunts with pit bulls and they're kicking them in the fucking head, and I'm going, leave that dog alone. They're all ready to fucking knife me in the fucking neck because I'm sticking up for it.
but you have a dingo population, and that maintains itself, and they're usually well behaved, and they even go down to the beaches. And you've shown videos about them in the past, but yeah.
Oh, no,
so
dingoes aren't a problem. They never have been.
Right.
Always been part of Australia. That, you know, they're not endangering any other species. You know, yeah, they like variety. They're not just eating one species. You know. Nah, dingoes are fine. They've never been a problem.
But when you get a lot of people like raising, you know, dogs like they're goddamn cattle, you know, and then they can't afford to actually maintain the operation because they're not selling enough dogs, you know, then they release them, and it creates a wild dog population. But you've had that in Australia as well?
Oh, yeah, that has happened. Like, I was living at this log cabin, right, with me 2 Rottweilers, and there was like this 100 acres this farmer had behind me. He used to tell me I could go there anytime, get as much wood as I wanted, and yeah, really nice guy. Anyway, my dogs were going off one day, and I've gone over to the fence, and there's like a pack of 10 dogs, all different types, all savage, ready to come on the property and attack us, you know. But my dogs freaked them out, and they stood back. My dogs barked at them, and they just sort of barked a little bit back. And there was this giant mutated dog. It was half fox, half German Shepherd. It was massive. And it was a brown fox. I'd never seen anything like it. And it was an alpha dog. Yeah, and then they just took off, you know. They never harassed us. But it was amazing seeing this wild dog pack. But they seemed to have an order. They weren't going to fucking, you know, because my dogs, yeah. But they probably went and killed a lot of sheep, you know.
But yeah, they have the wild dog populations. They go around Mexico City or whatever, down in Chihuahua, and they have the, you know, around San Diego area. They have the wild dogs in Los Angeles, in Orange County. But other than that, do you have a wild pig population that kind of gets out of control? And don't you?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, we got wild pigs in the outback, but yeah, they've never been a problem. You know, we've had these razorbacks. You know, they go running through people's walls and rip them out of their fucking armchair and kill them. But you know, it only happens every now and then. Shit. You know,
Well, no, just like in the state of Texas. Anyway, they they'll
No, I'm
kill
just
you.
thinking of that movie Razorback, you know.
Right. I mean, I thought you were being funny there, but
No, Razorback, you know, like as if a wild pig had run through the wall of your house and pick you up by its tusks and run through the other end of the house and tear it.
well, it sounds funny, but they will run you down, and if you fall to the ground, they will kill you. Other than that, they'll just kind of like they'll charge you over and over again, but for the most part, they're not going to eat you unless you fall down. But I think that's kind of a serious problem anyway.
My dad told me about a story back in the 40s, you know. He was out there pig hunting with a whole bunch of friends and Freemasons probably, because he was a Freemason then. But anyway, they're out there pig hunting in the outback, and this razorback, this gigantic wild boar, was going around killing everything, and he was told to stay guard camp, and then they went off to hunt this pig, but the pig backtracked, ended up charging at me dad, and me dad ran up this gum tree to get away from it. It was bashing the tree with its tusks, you know. It wanted to kill him, you know, and the tree was shaking. He thought he's going to fall out of it, and then his mates come back and ended up shooting the poor thing. But, you know, this thing wanted to kill my dad, you know. It was massive, he said, you know. Like, that was the 40s, so I don't think they get as big as they used to back then. But anyway, that was my dad's razorback experience. Yeah, they meant business. They knew they were being hunted, so they hunted back, you know.
You know, I think they're about 200 kilo, and they're really dangerous in Texas, but there's large bands of these 200 kilo pigs running around, and yeah, but it does happen here in the U.S. But yeah, rather dangerous, and so you probably want a firearm. But Rural Rider DG says, Ken's, what say you, good sir? Anyway.
Okay, what do I say? It's the end of the world as we know it, and I feel fine. Yeah, well, it's the apocalypse, isn't it? You know, it's like, you know, it's Armageddon. It's all happening. It's, you know, Armageddon isn't what people say. It's not just this sudden thing. It's a slow kill thing. The Jews is trying to kill every fucking human on earth because they hate us all. We're all goyim, and we got to fight back eventually. And even the Bible says an army of 2 million will come against Israel because they've been such cunts. Anyway, you know, please settle down, Israel. You are being absolute fucking assholes. You are being the worst assholes on earth. Please stop doing that, you know. Please just behave, you evil fuckers, sadistic cunts. Can't you put your bloodlust aside for fucking one fucking moment and try to love all the other humans on earth? That I know you think you're chosen, but then you murdered Jesus and laughed and pissed on his grave, and you say he's boiling in shit right now in hell, you know. You know, he was your Messiah, you fuckers. Don't you realise you killed your own Messiah, you fuckheads, and now you become the most satanic, sadistic, evil pricks on earth, and you enjoy murdering and starving and killing, and I don't even blame you. It's just a spiritual thing that happens to what, if a race does that, you're going to have that curse. And I'm not even being judgmental here, you know, like, even in the Bible it says one day the Jews will go, oh, wow, we were fucking wrong. God, no, forgive us. Oh, fuck, what have we done? And they'll wail and lament and realise that they actually killed their own Messiah, and everything they've done since has been the evilest fucking thing on earth, and and they will actually repent. But I don't know. I don't know how that's going to happen, because they're the most haughtiest, arrogant people I've ever known. But I'm talking about Zionists, not all Jews. Yeah. Not all Jews are bad kids, and not all cops are bad. Yeah.
Just most.
Yeah. No, it's just, I just hate seeing babies starving to death. To me, that's the most wrongest thing on fucking earth. It's fucking, how can people just not even see that? God. They can't even see what's going on. They can't see the sadistic evilness of
There's another part to it that they see that people tend to populate to the very extent of their resources, and the result is going to be famine anyway. There's going to be a depletion of resources anyway. So instead of like telling people, the eventual effect of their population, it means that they should in secret carry out killing off their own populations. So that's what they do. I'm not saying it's right or wrong. I'm just saying that's the way they deal with it. They don't tell us anything about, their final decisions, but.
No, look, that's what happens when psychopaths rule the world. It's very one-sided. They only care about themselves. They only care about getting rich, no matter what cost. No matter how many lives.
But there's really nothing wrong with the Malthusian approach, as far as his view of economics. Parson Robert Malthus, or is it Parson Thomas Malthus? I don't know, but it's very interesting.
Oh, Alan Parsons.
Alan Parsons Project, yeah.
Yeah, I remember. He was a very good parson, wasn't he? Or very intelligent in history and stuff.
No, but I do like that song. What is it? Birth of the World? As it leads up into I Can Read Your Mind. I don't know. That's not the name of the song, but
on the eye in the sky. That was one. Eye in the sky.
Yeah, so good.
Yeah, no one ever plays that music anymore. Wow. Used to be big in the 70s. iRobot.
The song leading up to it is really, really good. Anyway.
Edgar Allan Poe.
Alan Parsons.
He did, they were concept albums. I had every single album back in the 70s.
The one leading up to Eye in the Sky. There's a song that leads up to Eye in the Sky, which is really good. And folks appreciated that.
Yeah. Where's me? God, I hate this new keyboard. It is fucked. It's so chunky. It's heavy. It's fucking needs charging every fucking, 12 hours. It's like, what the fuck sort of ancient shit tech is that? Cost me $44. Waste of money. I'm gonna go for the Bunnings orange keyboard next time. Anyway, Alan Cunson project. Parkson.
I think it's called Sirius. Sirius.
Yes. Yeah.
Let's see here.
Oh, I know this the IRA. Here we go. Can you hear it?
Yeah, I can hear it, but don't get a copyright strike.
Nah, it's just a sound. It should be fun.
No, you gotta like talk over it. Yeah, this is it.
Yeah.
This is it. Okay, stop it. Yeah, pause it. Pause it. Otherwise, you'll get a copyright strike. Yeah. Yeah, don't get a copyright strike. But this is very important. Before Eye in the Sky, this is called Sirius, I believe. Anyway, I'd have to like look back on it, but it's a very important track. You know, before it comes up, Eye in the Sky. But yeah, very important. Yeah.
It was telling you what they're gonna fucking do. They're gonna spy on us with that IRA.
But I guess the notion to the song is that he was telling his woman that he could read her mind because he's a man and she is only a woman, you know. And so he was just telling her.
Yeah. Oh, this is like a prelude.
Yeah, this is Prelude. Yeah, Prelude to Eye in the Sky.
Yeah,
Prelude
it's
to
a
Eye
bit
in
like
the Sky.
Halloween. It's a bit like Halloween, you know, John Carpenter's, you know. I reckon John Carpenter copied this bit of music now that I
But
listen to it, you know.
it breaks in so very well. It's like I have decent speakers, you know, high quality speakers that I can listen to this, and I get drawn into it every time.
Yeah, it used to sound so good on the proper speakers, you know. Oh, fuck. I had the best sound system, Gordon, back in the 70s.
You know,
Everything
but
sounded fantastic then until they went to fucking disc.
Yeah, disc, and then everything became digital. Yeah, I know.
Oh, shit. You couldn't hear the instruments you used to. Like, vinyl, for some reason, you can hear every single fucking instrument. But you go digital, suddenly it's like, hang on, where's that bass that I used to hear? Or where's that?
Right.
Yeah, straight away.
Yeah, it's mostly in the high end, but yeah, I know what you're saying. But you know, you can get completely drawn into this. You know, people have never even heard this music before. They can get completely drawn in. This is wonderful. Absolutely. Let it play.
Great time.
Yeah, this is called Sirius. What happened? That's not it.
No, just skip. I've got it on. Would I order blood? Gotta turn it off, hang on. Oh, where's all that blood? Ah.
Yeah, never went to Eye in the Sky.
Run! So, this was the 70s. But it's where's the song?
Yeah, there was an extremely good. It's not this one, but yeah. Anyway.
Don't think sorry's easily said. Don't try turning tables instead. You've taken lots of chances before, but I ain't gonna give any more. Don't ask me, that's how it goes. 'Cause part of me knows what you're thinking. Don't say words you're gonna regret. Don't let the fire rush to your head. I've heard the accusation before, and I ain't gonna take any more. Believe me, the sun in your eyes made some of the lies worth believing. I am the eye in the sky, looking at you. I can read your mind. I am the maker of rules,
so prophetic now. Like everything they're saying is about what's happening. You know, they can tune in, they can track us, they know what we're thinking. They're the eye in the sky. You know, this is what's happening. What do you think, Gordon?
Yeah, but this guy is only talking about his magical or seemingly magical abilities to read his woman. Okay, but don't.
About a woman, but I'm seeing it as this eye in the sky that is watching everything society's doing, and
Right. I understand that, but don't get a copyright strike over this.
Okay.
Just don't do that. Don't keep playing the.
No,
I
you're
don't
right.
know. It seems like if you go more than 10 or 15 seconds, you might be available for a copyright strike. So.
Yeah. No, you're right. Exactly. Fuck this. They just leave out it. They won't tell us. Stop us playing decent music.
Bureau Clock. Does he actually still operate LC? I don't know.
Yeah. LC's still there. He's got like 5,000 people watching. No.
So don't suppress your anger. Don't fucking don't do that kind of shit because it backfires. And like I said, I had no recognition of it because someone else actually said this to me before I realized it, and I denied it because I was like, I don't even get that. I've never even fucking felt that way. Like I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. And the thing is, that was the whole point.
Like LC's, they go, yeah, right. You know, he doesn't give a fuck what she's saying. It's so funny.
Yeah, he's like,
and yeah. So I actually had to think about it.
Yeah.
Probably like for it to even come out as a feeling, and then it came out as, instead of being a pain in my body, like extreme fucking pain, like it was, it came out as a feeling, and then once I dealt with the feeling, it went down. My pain went right down. When now I still get some kind of little episodes of it, but it's very, very minor. And it took me a while to work out what it was, because it was that bad that I couldn't walk or anything. A lot worse than anything I've experienced by far.
She's doing well so far. Like I can't believe.
But LC is like, just show us your boobs. You know, he doesn't care. You know, it's like,
yeah, that's all he wants.
Because a lot of people don't know that about it. Like I don't even know how I worked that out. How I was able to work that out, but I managed it.
Right.
So yeah.
Sonny, good night, sweetheart, or goodbye. I'm not too.
Something that I don't talk about very much on here actually is that because I don't need people's sympathy.
I've never
I don't
heard
need
this.
people's pity
He wants
with it, and it's
Wait,
something that a lot of people don't understand anyway. So I kind of just usually just go meh.
he's like, show us your boobs or get off the panel.
It taught me tons, bro. Tons.
Oh my god!
Adversity sometimes is one of our greatest, assets in the long run.
Confabulate. Yeah, it's very interesting, ma'am.
If that made sense. I'm not sure if it did. But anyway, that is what it is.
He's like,
It's a question of anger in particular, so it's not like
you're boring me.
Being
like she actually thinks he's listening to her. Oh, that's sad.
Yeah, he's
just
like,
it's anger.
You're really.
Women get on there and actually think he cares, you know.
When are you gonna show the boobies? That's what he's
related to
saying.
trauma, but usually that's more like
lady's face.
It's more that it's from
What-
separating your
all right,
feelings. This is what happens if you
all right.
separate your feelings too much and then you just don't feel it.
Yeah,
kind of thing.
okay.
I don't know
Yeah,
what
I
I
get
can't remember what they called it. I'm sorry, I'm prattling now.
Listen, I get it. Like, I never, growing up as a kid, I hid all my feelings and all that kind of stuff. But, like, what was making you so angry that, this condition became about?
Right.
Because it's not really just anger. But it's mainly that. It's because I was responsible for a whole family. So I didn't have time to sit around and be in my feelings and worry about shit. I had to get shit
Mate,
done.
well, listen, what was wrong with your mother? Was she a chronic alcoholic and just sat on the couch drinking bottles of vodka or shooting up smack every day? Or what was going on that you had to be the one that run the family?
No, not necessarily. My mum taught me a lot of good things. My mum taught me. My mum
She
also
wasn't a meth head
does a lot of stuff I don't agree with as well.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
He's got these. Cool. I was just a question.
She's not a
Oh, thank you, buddy.
He's got huge tinted window panes. It's like, what the fuck?
And he's asking it. Look, no, I mean, Mum wasn't actually a meth head, but the way she's talking, you'd think she was.
And like when I grew up, she would have, my mum wouldn't even hug us very much when I was a kid because it made her really, really uncomfortable because her parents never really hugged her. And so she never really got affection. And also,
my dad never hugged me either.
I know.
I cry every night about how my dad never hugged me.
I would have been a much better person had I been hugged more,
If my dad hugged me, I would have saved the whole of fucking Palestine. And it didn't happen. Damn you, Dad.
going through or whatever, and their point of view to my mum and back again.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah.
So it's more from carrying everybody else's shit like your own.
Yeah, you're here.
Oh, okay.
That's more. That's a way better play. Way better way of saying it. It's carrying all everybody else's shit as your own, and then
I know,
but you don't.
I know, Jess. I've done that all my life. I've carried everybody I ever known shit on my shoulders.
But Jess is saying she carried LC's shit in some way.
Oh, as well, real. Hey,
Yeah. Since you started your own family and you're happy with your own family, that in some way has lessened the effects of this affliction that you have. It's an affliction.
No.
Oh my God.
No, it was from recognizing where it came from. So once I recognized where it came from, and it was from carrying all of the shit from my family and all the stuff that I did for them and all the things that I was carrying responsibility for and stuff, I started.
So once she realized she's from the tribe of the Tonga Junga Talangara Wanga people.
I mean, I don't know where this is going, but it sounds
Neither
hilarious.
do
It sounds hilarious.
I know.
But I'm going to shut this stream down in about 5 minutes. Yes, no chance of talking to
No
this
more
girl
sympathy for Jen.
Next time
Nothing
she's
to
on
see her.
here, she might want to chat with a very nice Indian boy. Nothing named to see PSP here. Bob. Nothing to see It's here. not going to happen tonight. I promised Shani I'd have a movie night with her, so we'll be shutting down. Oh, that sounds. But that's cool. Thanks for listen, Jess. Thanks for your honesty with talking about that. It's
I'm a bit all over the place talking about it. Sorry, I'm a little bit all over the place talking about it because I don't really like discussing about it.
No, Jess needs to come on my channel and tell me because
Jess is okay. Jess is
I'm a good
okay.
therapist. I will help any fellow Aussie chick.
I don't know, but well, Jess, like I said, I am going to shut it down. thank you so much for the ride.
Thanks for having me.
CJ, can you drop?
I'm
Can
gonna
you
go
drop,
so you can say goodbye to your audience. But thank you so much for having me. And
You're very
sorry-
welcome. I'll get CJ to
sorry
drop
about all
your
this
link
tonight.
for you so you can get some more subscribers. And maybe GSB Log can go over to your channel and talk to you. That'd be nice. He's a lovely boy.
Elsie
He's
is
from
too
India.
cool for school, I'll tell you what.
Nice.
Hmm.
He's just too cool.
Usman has 3-ply toilet paper.
Oh,
He's a
you've
rich
got to
Indian.
meet Pack Elf, Jess.
Okay then.
Hmm.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go.
Lovely.
Thanks for
Okay,
listening
Jess.
to that. Sorry
Yes,
about
sir.
that. I
Yes, sir.
really feel so fucking cringe after telling you about that story. Fuck
Oh.
you guys making me tell you that.
Yeah.
Listen, you know what the good news is? This stream will be deleted in 5 minutes. So
Holy shit.
you
Oh,
have
it's
no
all right.
worries.
Shit happens. I'm pretty
Hey,
fucking
listen.
straight up.
Go over to Kick and watch the stream with you and it with Marissa, right?
Yeah, some of my audience that missed that have been been asking me for it. That's why I was like, I don't
No,
fucking have
go get it, use
I'll
it,
see if I can
use
get
it. Kick on the YouTube, like there's no copyright. Like rip it straight off Kick, play it straight.
Nah, Jess, I'm asking for it off you. Can you give me
Yeah.
some?
Jess was not out of line at all. I mean,
Nah,
I don't know.
she seems okay. Yeah.
Great night. I hope your kids are sleeping peacefully, and I hope you have a great night's slumber.
You too. Thanks so much for having me, and I'll see you next time.
We'll see you next time.
Oh, Jess, you should go
Bye,
to
guys.
other channels. Don't
See ya.
go to LC's.
Elsie's all-time favorite for Indian people. Is that right? Very nice of you to say. Yes, yes. The Turby, I'll give you a buzz in the morning, bro. I did promise Shani I'd watch a movie with her tonight. Fuck knows what we're gonna watch. Anyway, it's 11 o'clock over on the eastern states.
It's
No,
12.
we'll be in a second.
11:24.
Oh, wait up. No, get fucked. Get fucked. It's 12:30 on the eastern states.
Nah,
After midnight on the eastern states.
nah, it's 11:24 p.m. here. You got it wrong, Elsie. You got it totally wrong.
But he will tweedle his beard and act smart. So
Gordon, you have been the only person to get him to shave his beard off. That was so impressive. I've asked him if I can get that video, and God, it's annoying. I want to get that put online when you and him are having the shave off.
I shaved my whole head and my entire face, and it's like, yeah. Anyway,
That was an Eminem moment, you know. Like, yeah, it's like, you know, Eminem and him and his homies, they fight with words, but you and LC were fighting with beards, you know. Like, that's much tougher than Eminem pussy shit, you know. Yeah, that's
But
more
he's-
gangster.
I don't know. He's still funny. I don't know if he's worthy of my time, but anyway, he's still funny.
Something's out there.
Oh shit! It's the chupacabra. It's some sort of animal. Be careful, it's dark out there. I don't know, you shouldn't go out there alone. Seems a bit dangerous. Okay, now we have no Ken Rotman anymore, and I'm your host, Gordon Call, and I'll be keeping the horizontal and the vertical. What time is it in Australia? It's well, it's after the midnight hour, so he could be going through some technical difficulties. Oh, I heard Bruno. Woo! Woo!
Got a fright.
Woo!
No, it's just my stepdaughter out in the shed, and we both got a fright. I didn't know she was there. She didn't know. She's getting food from my fridge and raiding my fridge. Like she packs stuff in there too.
No.
She ain't. Oh, it's funny. We laugh. Oh, you gave me a scare.
Yeah, I thought I heard a vicious animal outside your door, but I thought you were attacked by chupacabras and all kinds of terrible, nasty things.
Nah, only thylacines. The only things that can slightly hurt you. Yeah. Thylacines. Oh, good. But anyway, it was good to know it was just a human in the shed and wasn't a yowie. Yeah. And it was good to know we both scared each other just the same, so there wasn't no blame on who scared who more. And I just, what is the time? Yeah, no. Oh, it's only 11:30. It's not like it's 3 a.m.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
Yeah. I got a roast pork in the fridge to heat up. Oh, it looks nice. Yeah. You know, I've got to start eating here. Anyway, last comment in the chat was, "Cow, say you good sir." I don't know. I think I said a bit.
It's a good comment. I mean, it seems rather old in the English, and I like it. Yeah, Ken, what say you, good sir? I do like the comment. And
I saith, I say, Excalibur destroyed the Jews in the name of Romania and Transylvania.
yeah, I don't know if that's authorized for public consumption. I have a guest coming over in 3 days, and he should, he should probably instruct me. I was recently told by a member of,
Is Void coming to visit you? From Dutchland.
The pastor of my church.
Oh. Not Void.
No, not Boy.
What
Anyway.
about, do you plan on having Richie from Boston visit?
No, I'll have Glenn from Boston any day of the week that he wants to show up at any time, day or night. Glenn from Boston is more than welcome at my house.
Same here.
Yeah.
Look, Glenn doesn't like anyone anymore. He's been put into a government super soldier project, and they've made him into an aeroplane. I don't know what the fuck's going on, but he's no longer human. He's now an automated airplane.
I mean, I would even allow Joe Dirt from Minnesota to stop over. It's only like an hour and a half away. He can stop over anytime he likes. But Richie from Boston, he can go fuck himself. Glenn from Boston, yeah, he seems like a really good guy. So anyway, I do have preferences in this world. I think I'm still allowed that. Yeah. Anyway.
I I could put up with all the people I know on YouTube because I've had Glenn from Melbourne visit, so all the others I know, yeah, I totally put up with them.
Right on. Okay.
I've realised I am a very patient person. And
you know, in his latter years, I think that Eric Farmer has become a bit more tolerant, you know, and so I think I could actually, you know, allow for his presence for an hour or two, but I don't think
well, last stream he is saying, look, I just wish Gordon would come and visit me, stay at least a month.
No, he didn't. There's no fucking way he said that. You know,
You're saying that with Joe on the last stream. Yeah, he wants you to stay there for a month with Joe and Trevor and Patrick Roberts. It's all going to happen.
What?
I don't even know how Eric become friends with Patrick Roberts or Trevor, but you know, you are going to be abducted by Joe soon, and you're going to be at Eric's with Trevor, Patrick.
No, I want to go to Joe's house.
Sorry, I'm being stupid.
If I'm gonna be abducted, I want to go to Joe's house. I mean, I don't know if I have a preference. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I would too. Yeah.
I mean, you know, really.
Eric would get angry at because he's used to his own way of things. He's very settled, whereas Joe's a little bit more casual. He doesn't care if you would be might put something in the wrong spot. But Eric, if you put something in the wrong spot, he would bash you. You know?
He would freak the fuck out. Yeah.
What? You put that coffee mug on that place and it should have been on that. But I hate people putting coffee mugs in the wrong spot, but I think Eric would kill someone for that, you know. And that's why I feel safer at Joe's, because Joe wouldn't kill you for putting the coffee mug down the wrong way. And I don't know, maybe I'm exaggerating a bit, but
yeah, but Eric has gotten a little more amenable to other people generally, I would say. But yeah, so yeah, Eric Farmer has become a little more agreeable over the years. We go back a long time. I think about 2013. Yeah, we go back about 11 years. So
that time you saved him from the river, him and his 3 dogs, they were going past in a flood, and you grabbed them and pulled them onto the shore.
What the fuck are you talking about?
That was when you first met Eric, wasn't it?
No.
Him and his 3 dogs from drowning. And
no, the first time I met Eric, he was on probation and I was on probation, and but he made it through it. I made it through it. And I remember him from his earliest days, which is about...
So my memory of this is a Mandela effect. I remember a big adventure where... Okay, God, this is Mandela effect going. I thought you saved Eric as his house was going past in a big river. You grabbed him and his 3 dogs. And
no, that was Zermac shampoo. I'm telling you, it was all about Zermac shampoo. I'm telling you.
Ah, fuck. Look, I get confused. I got Alzheimer's. Things get confusing, but I thought you got a helicopter in and shit.
No, it didn't happen.
It didn't happen. Fuck.
Did not happen.
Movie. No, I'm getting reality mixed up with movies. Fuck. Yeah. That's fucked when that happens. I'm thinking of some Rambo film. You know,
no, 2013. I think it's like 11 and a half years. I mean, I can't do the math off the top of my but I've known Eric Farmer since the winter of 2013, and I saw like his first videos. Anyway, so that's I mean, I don't know. It's just kind of, I don't give a.
I remember walking in an elevator in the 80s, and there was Malcolm Fraser, my Prime Minister, and he's in the elevator, like, raping Nicole Kidman, and I'm going, hey, sir, that's not good, you know, like, you shouldn't be doing it.
Yeah, you shouldn't be doing that, yeah.
And it's like, Nicole ran to me arms, going, please save me for this horrible man. And, yeah, I did, and, you know, she was still a virgin at the time, and I punched him out, and then Gough Whitlam and all these other prime ministers come in, and I had to kick them. And lucky I've been watching Bruce Lee films. Fuck, they were good times in the 80s. Anyway, I saved a lot of people, you know. I'm better than Rambo. Fuck yeah. Team Australia. I started. Anyway, what do I know? I saved Nicole Kidman. She turned out to be a Satanist anyway, and that was a waste of time. Yeah. She drinks adrenochrome and evil.
See,
I've got lemon seeds in my whiskey, in my brandy. I'm drinking brandy because what was his name? Fucking hell.
see, Eric has the Archons and Gnosticism as being like his oldest video, and that's from 11 years ago.
The Archons.
Yeah, I mean, 11 years ago, I had moved.
I never worried about the Archons. They were like from Doctor Who or something. I don't know.
But I respect Eric Farmer in that he was talking about the chemtrails 11 years ago. Yeah.
That's
So-
why I liked him. Yeah. Exactly.
I mean, no, but before this was him talking about another topic. He probably doesn't want me to talk about it. So anyway, I'm not going to do it.
Oh, it's unavailable. Of course it is. No, he plays it safe. LC, he gets rid of every stream he does. But he keeps them on these hard drives. Every single, he's got, like, he must have 1 million streams on his hard drive, and he keeps them all there in case he has to use it as backup in a court. You know, I guess. There's the evidence. People are making accusations. I got all these thousands to prove that I'm right. Anyway.
Yeah, I still like Eric Farmer and that he was talking about chemtrails 11 years ago. You know, I know some of the dirt that he was involved in before that. Nothing major.
Nah, Eric's not like, you know, nothing compared to the crims I grew up with.
But before 11 years ago, the only thing Eric Farmer had going on in his life was he had a roommate he didn't like, and he was on probation for I think it was just like possession of marijuana. Anyway, so something really minor, but anyway, small potatoes, nothing to be concerned about.
Eric's done nothing major bad ever. Me, yeah, I have. I've, you know, yeah, I have been a person of interest by the cops because certain people got hurt and they blame me for it, and I didn't do it. But at the same time, I don't care that people think I did it because they don't fuck with me anymore. But yeah, I had friends who did something for me that I never agreed to, but he kept me protected, and those people don't fuck with me anymore. And yeah, anyway, you know, I don't know. But yeah, and
but you've killed a bloke or two in your day, haven't you?
No.
Come on now, come on.
No.
We're trying to make this live stream a little saucy and interesting.
No, the last thing I ever want to do on earth is kill someone, you know, like I don't want to go to my death knowing I killed someone, okay? It's not a thing you'd ever want to be proud of. My grandfather did. He didn't ever talk about it, but he fought in World War II. I'd imagine that shit carries on. Like, yeah. Okay. Someone did die because of me, but it was an accident and shit, yeah. And I'll never get over it. Yeah. That's all I'm going to say about that. Anyway. Yeah. And it haunts me forever. And it wasn't directly my fault, but, you know, same time, it was because I was there at the wrong time, the wrong place. Someone died, and it wasn't my fault. And there was court cases that went on for 4 years, and yeah, thank God witnesses come forward that spoke on my behalf, and otherwise I would have gone to jail for 5-6 years if there hadn't have been witnesses. You know, if there hadn't have been witnesses, yeah, I was nailed by lying fucking pricks. You know. Anyway,
I made it common currency to say when you're released, you're merely getting out on the big yard.
well, I was looking at 5 years, but truth come out.
We're all in prison, so we're on the big yard in that we're not in jail or prison or anything. So anyway, I made it common currency to say that.
Same time, most of my friends were from prison during the 80s, 90s, because they got a raw deal. You know, they got set up by the system. Most of my best friends went to fucking boys' homes, and then they end up doing crime. Then they end up in pensions with fuckers like Chopper Reed.
Why would they go to the boys' home though? I mean, didn't they have one
Because
parent?
back then, if you committed a crime as a kid, your parent had to have $10 to bail you out. Most parents didn't have that money, and they had to pass their kids into the system because they couldn't pay for their crime of stealing a bicycle or whatever the fuck it was. It was horrible in the 70s. Like, you have no idea, Gordon. Like, most of my friends went to fucking prison, you know, when they were kids, you know, because their parents didn't have enough money to bail them out. $10 was a lot of fucking money. Yeah, so the convict system that existed here kept working right up until like the 80s, you know, in a way. Yeah, that's a whole new another story. Like all these friends of mine, oh God, the horror stories they can tell you about living in boys' homes in fucking Geelong, Tirana. Oh God, horrific. all being raped by Catholic priests and shit. Anyway.
You know, in the USA, would probably have, 10 to 20,000 children living in orphanages or children's homes, as a matter of course, in like 150 cities across the country. You know, if we actually, but we don't have standards anymore. Okay. And
Like,
so,
why was that, Gordon, though? That was fucking wrong, wasn't it? Yeah.
no, it wasn't wrong. It was like we have no standards anymore. And, you know, these people are allowed to like remain loose to take care of their children and not take care of their criminal responsibilities. And then they still have their children. It's like, what are you going to do? You're going to start raising everyone else's children? I mean, you know, it's like you have to understand the way things are here, and I try to understand the way things are there. It might seem wrong to you, but this system in America is so top heavy with people who do not care about their children. They do not want to raise them right, and they'll be criminals by the time they're 12 or 13 years old and doing serious, very serious crimes. So anyway.
Yeah, and that seemed to be happening back in the 20s, and you know, even before that, there was all these little gangster kids on the streets, you know, just like there is now in the hoods, you know. There was like, yeah, these little criminal cunts used to raid the streets, you know. And then we have these shows like The Wire that show how it works in the projects, and now we've got other little kids that, you know, 8-year-olds fucking shooting dead other little kids on the street because, you know, they want to be gangster. I mean, yeah, that's bad.
But there's
in a way, nothing is new under the sun. You know, we had the gangster shit back in the turn of the century, and we've still got it with kids.
Yeah, but there's still a serious problem at play here. You have like 120 cities across the United States that, you know, there'd be like, you know, 20 to 150,000 children. You know, if you actually had standards anymore, there'd be 20 to 150,000 children in children's homes or orphanages or whatever you want to call them. You know, like 120 cities across the country with 20 to 100,000 children in these orphanages. It's like, what are you going to do with them? You know, what are you going to do? Do you have standards anymore? Or, I mean, how do you allay this?
What was it with this? Why were there so many orphans for a start? That was weird. Oh, World War One. That's what they say. You know?
Well, if you want to maintain law and order, I mean, you have to like put these little rustlings, you know, under some command. You know, it's like what is going on?
Yeah. Nah. History. Yeah, it's been pretty fucked. But I didn't come over on the convict ships. Actually, my family were Freemasons, so we'd come over on tall ships. We weren't convicts. People say to me, "Yeah, you fucking convict cunt." And I go, "Nah, actually, was it?" They think every Australian that come here was a convict. You know, it's not true. No, a lot of us were Freemason workers, stonemasons, plumbers, builders. Even though all the buildings, all the cities were already built, you know, 1,000 years before. The indigenous wouldn't go near them. No, don't go near these cities. But, yeah, that's another story. Anyway, Gordon, I might go now because.
Yeah, let's sign out. Then we can talk about whatever for a minute or two.
Yeah, no one gives a fuck about anything, and they just want the whole Palestinian race killed, suck the cocks of every fucking Jew they know. Anyway.
I think you muted yourself right there. Yeah, hopefully Ken will come back on.
Yeah, I was trying to the stream and I pressed like this tiny little thing on this fucking mouse and it just clicked me out of the studio. This stupid fucking thing. I fucking hate it. I fucking hate this mouse. I fucking hate this fucking Temu keyboard. It is fucked. Oh God, they are the worst fucking things I've bought on Temu ever. Don't buy the keyboard glowing fucky thing ever, everyone.
No.
This shit is stupid. And it runs out of power and you have to put it on a charger and you can't use it for fucking 24 hours because it's same with a keyboard. You got to put that on the charger. They don't come with batteries. They're fucked. Fucking Indians. Anyway, God love everyone. God bless America and Australia and New Zealand and UK. Fuck the Jews. Anyway, God bless. God bless everyone except the Jews. And they killed their Messiah, the bastards.